Okay. Just making sure everyone can see and hear what's going on. Just give me a second. Okay. Just something halfway positive going on here. All right. Hi everyone. Hope everyone's doing all right out there. Today, I'm gonna just be trying to run through this game for about an hour or so, or maybe half an hour, depending on how I feel, just as quickly as possible. I'm gonna do one sort of slow stepping through of the game first, just so everyone can sort of see what it's like before I start trying to do it really quickly. But it's a really cool. So originally this was a Flash horror game in 2012, obviously by a very talented person called Script Welder, and they've put together this really atmospheric horror title. Nice point and click classic kind of thing, and it was fortunately saved after the Flash purge. It was saved and it was brought back to life on Steam. It was resurrected on Steam, and they're very, very cheap. And there's another set of other games that Scriptwelder has made, none of which I've played yet. I've actually only played Deep Sleep, but I really liked it, and I found it flowed really nicely when played quickly. I mean, we'll see how it goes today. I might completely stuff it up and just jump onto Amnesia pretty quick, but yeah, just figured we'll try it out. We'll sort of see how it goes. If you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you. Classic Nietzsche quote there. Always a nice way to start out your horror game. So look in the vase, grab the key, use the key on this, grab this. Oh no, everything is it's transforming. Yo, how you going, Future Cityscape? Good to have you here as always. Grab a bone. Hello, Yovost. How's it going? So the central conceit of this game is that we're in a deep sleep, obviously, as the title implies, and we just got to find our way out of it, basically. So one important thing to note is that by taking the phone off the dial, you'll get this door opening. Hey, Frank Alonzi's, how's it going? Glad to have you here. Grab that. So I'm just doing just a casual run through, just to show everyone what the game's like. So it's really surprisingly detailed for a pixel art kind of game. I don't know if anyone's had similar experiences with pixel art stuff, but it's really remarkable how detailed pixel art can actually get. Because a lot of people dismiss it. Though even a game like say Celeste, which uses a very small sprite size, for instance, can actually fit a lot of expressiveness into pixel art. It's really quite astonishing. Now this is going to be the thing about speedrunning the game, is you can see that clicking on certain areas is really hard to achieve. So I'm going to have to be careful. So we can turn it off with the arm bone that we found, but the thing will be too hot, so we have to go in here, dip it in the water, go back, through here, pick up the key. Now this is the bit I actually have the most problem with in my practice runs I've done so far. It's very hard to see, but there's a set of numbers that comes after you scratch away the soot, I suppose, from the wall. But those numbers are very hard to make out, and that's what's killed a number of practice runs for me before, is just how wretched it is with the pseudo film grain, I guess you'd say, which Script Welder has obviously put over to evoke older, sort of more analog technologies, which is a really nice effect, and it makes it very atmospheric. I guess it's kind of like it's also functioning as a kind of smog, I suppose, because we're literally inside that big furnace. But I think the code is 3217, and the annoying thing is that this code is randomized every time, so I can't just memorize 3217 and have it be applicable to every playthrough. It's totally random, which is always fun when you're trying to speedrun something. It's definitely the part that's killed most of my attempts before. So I'm not doing the optimal routing here either. And you're probably going to see me stuff it up a few times before long. So we've got another wake up symbol in there. I'm a big fan of, like, there's a number of, like, sort of red herring items that I don't think you actually need. Like, I don't think you need this golden statue to do anything, to my knowledge anyway. What could it mean? It's very hard to make out. I think it says Cody is lost without his tiger, which is a reference to a later development later in the series. So the series that was released sort of year by year sort of evolved or had a plan in there from the start. So we can hop in here, and I think there's some lore documents. My daughter went to sleep and she never woke up. My son's personality has completely changed overnight. Maya's wife possessed? ? A man kills his family after waking up from a coma. So all kinds of nice and creepy things. You are next. It's time to pay a price for playing with things you don't comprehend. So classic horror kind of setup here. People are being possessed by sort of elements from the spirit world. Crap, no, if it was 3217? Yes, it was. You're gonna see me forget at least once. This is also the most frustrating door in the universe to open. The door is already open. Thank you. We need to activate our torch here again, which is slightly annoying. Go down this long dark corridor with, again, this kind of pixely film grain, which I think is also, so smog. We got it evokes smog, it evokes static, but yeah, it also kind of evokes that blurry feeling that we get from our own eyes when we're trying to adjust our eyes to sort of sudden darkness. And then the door's going to open, and we just got to back up calmly. So from this thing, and we just got to shut the door again. Cool, and obviously he doesn't want to open it again. And now that we've got the pickaxe, we can go back all the way through, go up the stairs, touch here. This is another annoying segment. You've got to hit 3 times, but you can't hit an empty spot, you see, otherwise it does nothing. So hit 3 times. Yeah, no thank you indeed, yeah. Just not going back through there. So we'll go down through here. So it's a really lovely, concise game. It does a lot with obviously very little. And I find myself wondering, I don't know how many other people are sort of attached to Flash games, but I was kind of wondering, so the phone call was a radio message played to taunt us, but how many people are sort of attached to Flash games and their preservation, and if anything has actually stepped up to sort of fill the void that Flash has sort of left behind as like a multimedia game development platform. It's sort of like, off the top of my head, I was having this discussion with someone else the other day, and I couldn't think of anything that had stepped up to fill that void, if there is anything, because my suggestion was Twine. The sort of the text adventure one, which is freeware and is available to everyone, and it's really easy to run on any web browser. But that's not quite so much multimedia, whereas Flash functions as kind of an art installation in and of itself, which I always found really interesting. Does anyone have any suggestions? Is anyone sort of in touch with that kind of that kind of scene. I don't know if anyone is. I'm in the process of writing two or three different Twine games that I'm going to put on my Patreon, and people can play those. Hopefully, I'll have them all finished and released by the end of the year. So that'll be something else cool that people can experience. You can sort of delve into my creative writing and my game design stuff. I think that would be cool. I hope to share that with you guys. But again, like I don't know of any platform that has sort of occupied the same space that Flash has, as being totally ubiquitous. And what we should do is we need to take that out, put that in there. Yay! Now we got light. Go back down. Oh no, it's these guys. Go back up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. And that's the end of this game. So really nice and quick. But quite a lovely, succinct horror experience. And then, just like that, I woke up. Nightmare was over, but my life has changed forever. Was it all just a dream, or were these creatures real? 2 or 3, holy moly, yes. I have far too many ideas for my own good. I probably need to slow down. I have to know. Just have to know the truth. I can't stop thinking about it. I have to go back. So that was Deep Sleep, back to the Deep Sleep. Nice and succinct. But yeah. So yeah, for the Twine games, 2 of them are sort of more explicitly horror themed. One with the fantasy bend, another one with sort of a pseudo historical bend, and then the other one feels I still have a horror angle, but it feels more simulation-y from the concepting I've drafted so far. But yeah, I guess I'll keep everyone updated on that. It would be nice to release those on Patreon, or just put them on itch or something for $1. Not sure about Flash alternatives. But speaking of Flash games, this feels very, very Rusty Lake. Yes, yeah, it does. You recommended Rusty Lake at some other point, didn't you? And I think I went back and started playing that again. But I was really, really enjoying what I played. I might have to give it a proper playthrough on stream. I still haven't finished it somehow. I know it's meant to be very short, but it was sort of one that I had 5 minutes, and I was like, "Yep, let's get back into it." And I picked it up and played a wee bit, and boy, yeah, I love the art style, both of this game and the Rusty Lake series. Yeah, really, really remarkable. So we're gonna try. I don't know how well this is gonna go. I've never done a proper speedrun like this. It could just be a bit of fun for 15 minutes or so. We'll give it a go. What was the time? I think I was getting under 3 minutes, like 240 something. I think 245 maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll just go quick. I can time it later, unless I can. It'd be helpful to get a live split on the screen. Give me a second, so I can open a live split here. Okay, and then if I change this around, what do we see? Yes, we see that, and then we actually need to see the game too, which would probably help. Save that. Cool. And then if I go like, can I minimize this at all? Alt Enter? No. Sorry, I'm very new to the live split stuff, so you just have to give me just a second. Okay, so this will have to be a rough timer, and I'll just check the controls right. Cool. So you want to start here. We can see that, right? Yes, the timer is actually working. So you want to start here, click on the vase, grab the arm, ignore the ringing phone at first because that's technically a red herring. Go back up here, in here. Ah, you see, that's one of the hardest clicks in the game. Key. What is that? 9, 7, 1, 3. 9713. 9713. Someone in the audience remember that for me too. 9713. Go down here. Take the phone off the hook. Grab that. Key. Cool. Go back up. 9713. Thank you, Firelight. Out of the way, you creepy little gremlin thingy. Down to the bottom. Pick up the hook. Go back through here. I hope it was 9713. It's really hard to read. It's not just me, right? Yep, 9713. Open the world's most annoying door. Oh no, there's a guy on it this time. Go through. That's what I always forget. I always forget to go for the flashlight there. Grab the... Can't go back until the guy bursts open the door. Go back. Cool, go back through. Back through. So now we got the pickaxe. Just go back. Back through. 1, 2, 3. Go through. Pick up the thing. Through. Back through. Saying through an awful lot, don't... Misclick. The pain. And then you gotta click on the window, that's what I didn't realize. Don't worry about that, step back through. I'm always slightly too slow through up here. Back down. This bit's nice and easy at least. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So like a 240, 245-ish something. So the timer's meant to end when I hit the guy with the beam of light. Is when the timer's meant to end. Okay, so I think that's about equal to my regular time. I wish I could get faster at that bit where you're scraping the wall. It feels horrible. Like every second I waste, that my brain's like trying to catch up with what the heck is going on. Cool. So reset the splitter there. Lovely. All right. Not bad for a first try for the day. Let's go again, I suppose. So just hover in between the A and the B here if you're planning on speedrunning. That was impressive. Thank you. So the actual speed, the best time is like 1 minute 58, and honestly, it seems inhuman to me to even comprehend that level of speed. I always stuff that up. This is the bit that kills my runs. I'm gonna start that one again. Okay. Oof, come on. This is ridiculous. Why am I speedrunning this? I don't know. I don't know what compels me. Just because it's nice and well put together and small and short. It's a nice way to unwind, I suppose. Okay. Let's try that again. So the A and the B. That's what I figured out. Just wait there. Keep your cursor there. And you waste like 6, 7 seconds on that initial starting bit. Sorry if I go silent at all. Just a form of intense focus. Oh, I keep doing that too. I wasn't doing that before. Go in. Okay, what do we got? 3, 2. Looks like a 2. God, it's hard to see. Another 2. 3, 2, 2. 5. 3, 2, 2, 5. 3, 2, 2, 5. 3, 2, 2, 5. 3, 2, 2, 5. 3, 2, 2, 5. Man, I hope I can read those right every time. 3, 2, 2, 5. Is this a 10-star run? It might as well be. 3, 2, 2, 5. Back through. Open the world's most annoying bloody door. Go into the area with the creepy man. I was about to keep saying 3, 2, 2, 5, but I didn't need to. But my brain was like, you just gotta remember that. One more. Go reverse order this time. Shut the damn thing. And back up to here. Back. Ah. 1, 2, 3. Through. You don't have to wait for that animation to finish playing. Before you step through, down, through. Ah. Through. Hook, net, up. Grab that. Go back through. Back. Run. It's a matter of, I think, predicting where I'm supposed to click next, which I'm still not 100% at. My accuracy is not 100%. Gem. Back up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that was faster, right? That was much faster. Was that 235? I'm very slow at pausing the thing, ironically. Whew. The nightmare was over very quickly. It was a crummy nightmare. I'm a light sleeper. I'm just gonna check what the current records are listed on the website, speedrun.com. 238 is third. Yeah, 157 is first. Gamer run, yeah. I'm sure that's how people will remember me. Gamer running. So we got a 2-minute 38 is third. So did I just beat that, or was I imagining things? Because that would be lovely if I just did. Then there's a 2-minute 12, an incredible gap, and then the crazy 1-minute 57 seconds. I think that must be almost without error. That speedrun, which is remarkable. I applaud that person. Okay. Have another couple of goes, shall we? That felt good. I need to learn the hotkeys for this as well. Bloody hell. Useless. Okay. The hotkeys for live split, not the game. All there is in this game is mouse clicking. Pick up the key. Grab the bone. You guys know the gist. You guys could speedrun this yourselves by now. It's very simple. Just requires 100% accuracy, apparently. God damn. Here comes the test again. 0, 3, 4, 7. 0347. Can someone log that for me in the chat? Just in case. 0347. 0347. 0347. Take that off the hook. Fuck. Here we go. 0347. I feel like I'm going slow. Oh, that was a mistake. A bad mistake. That'll cost him. Thanks, you first. 0347. Open the door. Oh, no, the guy's there again. This time, remember to turn your flashlight on. Always helpful. Grab the pickaxe. Get ready to go. Run, 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 run. Close the door. Close the shitty door. Da 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 da. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Up. Back. Die. Pickaxe 1, pickaxe 2, pickaxe 3. Go through the door. Pick up the net. Go back through the cave. Back through there. 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 So you see the 1 minute 57. Bloody hard to beat. I always click on the net. I always click on the net. Back, 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 back. Through here. Through here. Through here. Through here. Up the lighthouse. Dum-dee-dee. Unlock this. Put the gem in. Put the gem in. Down we go. Not going to beat my other time. Back through. Back up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe I am. That was a 2:33, I think. Okay. I'm getting quicker. Just gonna. Where can I put it that's not? I'm gonna move the live split thing off my screen. I'm gonna put it down the bottom instead of the left. Maybe that'll disrupt me less. It's a lovely little game. I just find it. I think when I first played it, I was like, yeah, I could just try to go through it as quickly as possible. And it feels like one of those games, just slightly ironic just to speedrun, because it's obviously meant to be. Although all horror games, I suppose, if you watch someone speedrunning any horror game, you sort of makes it humorous almost, or just kind of incredulous. Like, this isn't a horrifying situation anymore. Someone's just kind of being like knows exactly how to get out of this nightmare, this horrible nightmare. Which is why, yeah, watching speedruns of like narrative heavy horror games is especially quite funny. Sort of, yeah, they take on this really surreal, humorous kind of quality as just all cutscenes and all context is skipped, etc. Okay, another couple of tries. I hope people are enjoying this. I just wanted to ease my way into the stream by doing some of these. Yeah, clip of that run if you want to see the exact time. Oh, thank you for that. Yeah, awesome. I'm glad the clip feature works as well. That's really good to know. I will refer to that later, and if need be, upload it to YouTube and then my speedrun account. Would be cool. Okay, let's go again. Grab the key out of the vase, open the drawer, grab that, take the guy's arm. Sorry, guy. Grab that. Felt smoother that time. Okay, here we go again. 8, 7, 6. 876. What is that? 8762. I'm gonna guess. 8762. 8762. 8762. 8762. 8762. All right. Not going crazy. 8762. Grab the hook from down here for whatever reason. Come on, 8762. Did I read you right? Yes. Open the world's crummiest door. The guy is there again. wondering if that's on all subsequent playthroughs he's there, I don't know. 8762, why did I repeat that? I don't need to repeat that anymore, I really am going crazy. Back we go. Wind that closed. Up through here, it's pickaxe time. It's pickaxe time. Go back up. Oh, imagine I sound delirious. Straight through. Pick that up. Misclick. Bloody hell. Down we go. In we go. Torch time. Straight through. Grab the key. Back through here. Come on, let's get to the top of that lighthouse in record time. Come on. Okay, now let's get to the bottom of the lighthouse in record time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. 229. I'm getting faster. Tentatively faster. I'm still not sure how on earth I'm supposed to beat the 158, right? Like, the 157, rather. It's nuts. But no, I've soundly beaten the third place, which was actually was my goal for today. I thought it would take a lot longer. So that's cool. That's really cool. Back to the deep sleep. Again and again. And again and again. Okay. Another couple of attempts. See if we can get any faster than that. Not sure how to be perfectly honest with you. That felt like my brain was working at capacity almost. Could watch the other runs and try to identify parts where you could save time. Yeah, I tried to watch I think the person in first, Automa, and they had clearly using magic. Yeah, I think they had basically sort of flawless execution. Maybe their route is slightly different, but I'm not sure in what way. Unless for whatever reason, getting the hook after you've gotten the net saves any time. I doubt that it would for any reason. I'm trying to think. Maybe there are times when I'm clicking one too many times on things. Like I should. Sometimes I forget how many flights of stairs in the lighthouse, for instance, I've already been up or down, and that will waste me a second or a second and a half kind of thing. But it's hard to see, how I'm supposed to shave off like another full 30 seconds. But I suppose that is the magic of speedrunning, and what makes it so entertaining is watching people find seconds, find time wherever they can. But certainly, the initial bit, I don't know how to get faster than that route of grab key immediately as soon as you see the vase, open drawer, grab bone, go downstairs, grab cloth, wet cloth, use lever, use bone as lever, use cloth on handle. I feel like it's the scraping of the, like, I'm wondering how much that's actually impacting my time, like scraping the sort of the charred remains of the fuel off of the wall. Like sometimes I just don't know what number is actually appearing before my eyes. It's really hard to see. Having to click for each scrape, or can you hold the button down to continuously scrape? It's see, I'm holding it down. You just got to drag the mouse sort of back and forwards across the screen, and in a really labor-intensive fashion. Like it scrapes only as much as about the center of that little pointer I've got on the screen there. That's about how much it actually scrapes off each time. So I don't know if you can hear me sort of scraping hurriedly across the desk of the mouse when I'm doing that. But it's a really, there must be some better way to do that, but I'm not sure how, because I know. Interesting to know how many attempts it took them to get world record. Yeah, it would be interesting whether they they sat there for hours waiting for a good code to come through, or whether there was something something more than that there. I'm actually not. Yeah, I'm not sure. It would be interesting to know. Yeah, would higher mouse sensitivity make it faster then? Possibly. I guess then I'd have to grapple with the fact that everything would thus have higher mouse sensitivity, um, and have to sort of restructure my muscle memory, um, to aim at the right spots on the screen before they've loaded in, which is still something, admittedly, I'm not as good at as the people in first and second. They have it structurally memorized where literally every object is going to appear, especially the person in first, whereas the person in second makes a couple of slip ups, really minor ones, but still slip ups nonetheless. Yeah, both of those runs are really impressive, and so is the run in third, too. Yeah, I guess we'll try it again, shall we? See how it goes. So probably have to maybe add a second on every run that I do. Buzz. Grab the arm. For whatever reason, I'm better at predicting where the doorway is going to be than the little objects. I guess because the objects, are that much smaller. That was bad. That felt bad. Grab that. 9, 8, 0, 4. 9804, 9804, 9804, 9804. Nine eight zero four. Still running with the 9804. God damn. I'm not happy with that. You have to click on a very specific spot on the screen to leave that bit, which is really annoying. Pickaxe. I wish you could just back off immediately, but you gotta let the wee jump scare get you first. Oh! Stuffed that up. That's a dud of a run. It started off well too. Back. Damn, felt like it would have been really fast too. Hadn't made just those couple of errors. I guess I just have to reach the point where it's like automatic, 2, 3. 1. Up we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So about 228, 227 something. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Okay. So I'm sort of improving marginally with every run, I guess, which is a good thing. But the question is what I can do to shave off the sort of another 15, 16 seconds to second place. I mean, that's really the next goal. Person in first, every click perfect. Exactly right. The only major difference I noticed was that they seem to scrape only the center. The numbers appear instead of the outer edges as well. Gotcha. So they're not trailing. What you mean is they're not moving through the space to reach other numbers. They're sort of guessing where the numbers will appear and then just going through the middle of them. which I guess makes sense. I'm probably wasting a lot of time sort of scraping away like that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I like my goal honestly for today was like just to get third, and it's cool that somehow I managed to achieve that several times in fact, which is really cool. Um, but as to like in first, it's like inhumanly fast. Um, Remarkable how good they are at predicting where everything. Well, not predicting because I mean they know it's not random. They know where it's going to appear, but how accurate they are is the better word to use there. How accurate they are at locating the objects that haven't yet appeared on the screen. It's obvious that a lot of practice and a lot of time has gone into it. I do like how you can reliably just sit the cursor here and have a bit of a click. Open. That valve is deceptively hard to touch uh, with the pointer. It's at a 1 4216. We're gonna say it's a 4216. I think 4216, 4216, 4216, 4216. The hook is also deceptively really difficult to grab. I'm getting better at reading the numbers at least. I was terrible when I was doing it by myself. Don't forget the flashlight. You need the flashlight. Back. Come on, just go back. You don't need to wait for the monster. I'm actually not sure what the consequence to letting the monster get you is. I've never. It's never been. He's never been that difficult to avoid. He's very slow and deliberate. Which props to him. He's given you a fighting chance. I respect that about him. I can next run. I can just I can see what happens to you. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna say that was like a 225. Because adding on, it takes me about a second to turn it on for whatever reason because I don't know the hotkeys, so I'm doing it manually. And last time when I tried to run hotkeys using Silent Hill 4, it wasn't working. What should be this ridiculously gruesome thing? Hey, it might be. I don't know, or maybe it'll just be a slow fade out. I don't know. But we can absolutely see just for curiosity's sake if he actually can catch you. In fact, I assume he can. I assume he can. He seems to pose a threat. The game is indicating that the creature poses a threat. So let's go get eaten, or whatever it is that the monster does. If we can get a bad ending, maybe. I can be first in the world at the bad ending category for Deep Sleep because no one else has done it before. If he catches you, teaches you a speedrun exploit, that would be nice. Yep, I'm not turning on the timer for this one, just because we're seeing what happens when we get killed. So I figured nah, it's not worth doing. Not worth turning the timer on for sort of a death run, because it's, to my knowledge, it's not a category. Though I could advocate for it to be a category. Like, look, I suck at this game. I suck so much that I want to make it a speedrun category. Yeah, exactly. Game over speedrun. Any percent. 9705. 9705. Just immediately unplug the console, yeah. And it's like, whoops, I lose. I'm so bad at operating technology that, yeah. I don't know how any of this works, yeah. Does that count as a speedrun? I'll take that. Actually, was it 9705? I'm actually going to have to check. I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Cool. 9705. Amazing. I really need that repetition. Yeah, that's what I'm here for, to revolutionize the speedrun world. I think it's a great idea. How did this guy unplug his PC 0.6 seconds faster than me? just people like burning through computers with like inappropriate usage, trying to capture like inane speedruns. 9705. So it's really hard. Yeah, you can't click on the panel. You sort of have to click off to the side of it, which I mean, I guess makes sense, but kind of frustrating when you're trying to do it quickly. I always drag it to the bottom, so about here, instead of dragging it off to the side. Flashlight. Time for an unexpected jump scare. We'll never see this coming. Oh no! He's faster than I thought he was, actually. You are dead. Get him next time. Continue. Oh, okay, and it just literally just puts you back here. It's not even, you don't even get an interesting cutscene or an alternative ending. It's literally just you are dead, which, you know, makes sense. But for science's sake, we had to know. Okay. How did that happen? What did he even do to me? Just looked like he was gonna usher me back along the corridor. I'm sorry, sir, you're not allowed to be here. You're gonna have to go back the way you came. Don't have a guest pass for this part of the facility. Okay. Alright. If he goes too long into an ab, that's about all I read. I'm like, the ab, that's what I'm looking for. Furiously click the vase. Aye. That was annoying. God damn. Okay, come on. That was a bad mistake. Goes into an abyss. If he goes into an abyss, you look under the abyss and you find a vase which contains a key which can be used to get you out of that abyss as soon as possible. At least that's how I understand it. Maybe I should just be calmer in my clicks. I go frantic sometimes. I'm sure you can hear me. Key. Just remain calm. 1. Oh, that's hard to see. 9, 6, 1962. Gonna say that's what that is. Gonna make a judgment call. 1962. Everyone, you get a 1962 in the audience. I'm wondering if it's more efficient to do that, actually. Open the crummy door. Can't forget to pick up the hook this time, because I didn't pick it up outside. Thanks, Firelight. Come on, just go backwards. I'm sorry, I was looking for the bathroom. I'm sorry. Back through, back through, back through. Oh, I couldn't pick the key up there. There was a delay for some reason. Didn't pick it up. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So sort of again about an equivalent time. I feel like there's just a couple of instances of missed clicks, but in terms of routing, like I watched those videos and I'm pretty sure I'm doing the same kind of route that they are, because I'm not visiting any room that I don't have to more than once. Because the way that the game sort of initially prompts you to go on a first playthrough is to go down to the room with the phone and unhook the phone, which opens that door. That's the trigger to open the door, which you need the flashlight to go through, where you see the little gremlin poke his head through that left door. And then after you've done that, you're supposed to look around for how to open the furnace up. But what this route does is skip 2 visits to that room and save a lot of time. But the question is, actually, where do I go from here? I think it's just a matter of not being quick enough. But okay, that makes more sense. So watching the speedrun of the person in first, they go to their inventory and assemble the flashlight when they need to, not in the room, which makes more sense. It's certainly it's hard to see how I can get any faster. We'll do one more, I think. One more run through, and then I'll hop on. I'll get Amnesia set up. We can jump back into that experience, which everyone's absolutely loving. Truly a joyous and groundbreaking horror title. Okay. It's Vaz time. Thanks, Vaz. Pick up the cloth. Go through the door. Soak the rag. Turn the valve. Turn the valve now. Pick that up. 1, 2. Can we get a 1, 2, 3, 4? 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1, 5. 1, 2, 1, 5. Can we get that in the chat, please? 1, 2, 1, 5. Not that I'm even. I apologize if I'm not looking at the chat. It's just nice to have. Thanks, Firelight. Just in case I forget, which I don't seem to be doing too bad at, but certainly in blind playthroughs I was struggling so hard with remembering the numbers for some reason. One, two, three, two. Come on. I'll take your pickaxe. This guy, for all we know, he's like, stop thief, that's my pickaxe. I need it to earn a living, but I'm sorry, I need it more. What can I say? And I'll give it back to you in less than a minute. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Ah, that was so slow. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that was like 225 again. Still trying to shave off 13 whole seconds. It feels good. It feels good though to run through it that fast. To be honest, I didn't think I could get it that fast, but I'm really happy with that as a time. So, I guess this is what they say when they say speedrunning is slightly addictive. So I want to give it one more go. That one felt promising, right? I don't know if it was just me, but that one felt really promising. It's just a matter of mitigating. I think the misclicks, which I often get, putting the lever on the mechanism, putting the bone on that mechanism to act as the lever, is a really small. It's really small window of opportunity to actually put that down, and the valve itself. It's something I on private runs that I tried to do to prep for this stream. That was something that I moved too fast, and I sort of clicked in between the valve sort of handle bit, or in between the grip. And actually, it's only the red bits of the valve that you can touch. It's not just a general. That circle area of the screen is what you're looking at. So it's tricky that, and yeah, as we've already discussed, just how just how difficult it is to sort of get that code going, or to see what numbers there are. Some numbers are way harder to make out than others. The world record gets to the keypad in 55 seconds, right? Like that seems absurdly fast. I think most of the time I'm getting out of the furnace at like 50 seconds. Like, is there a way to? I don't think there's a way to speed up the Nietzsche bit at the start. You can't like skip past Nietzsche. Yeah, where's Nietzsche skip? That's what I need. But no, it's sort of like. So it takes 8-9 seconds for that Nietzsche quote to vanish. Hey, Ferret Clit, how you doing? Yeah, they do sit through it. Yeah, I've just watched it here. They do sit through it. Remarkable. I'm just trying to. I'm just watching it again. It impresses me every time. Just how accurate they are. Like this, the subtlest of like misclicks. Like they fail to put the lever on once, I think. But even that, like, it doesn't return to their inventory. They just kind of like wiggle it around. Thou shalt not Nietzsche skip. Yeah, it's sad. I want to see. Yeah, like, so they're in the room. They're in the room at 43 seconds, and they're at that furnace code at 29 seconds. Whatever method they've got is much faster than the one I'm doing. Maybe their mouse sensitivity is higher. Maybe that is what I need to do. Yeah, they recover from a misclick insanely fast. Yeah, like there's no hesitation there. It's obviously really well practiced, and really impressive from Automa, that they're able to hone the game to that incredible level of skill and reliability that they know that they're not going to panic on a misclick. I'm sure you've noticed a couple of misclicks from me. And it's like the misclicks that Automa has here. Time to switch to 12,000 DPI. It's time to enter true pro gamer mode and like have complete control over the mouse. The mouse is like an extension of my body. Yeah. Um, but yeah, just how like there are a couple of misclicks. Like they open and close the cupboard where the torch is, for instance. And they click one too many times on the lever when they're shutting it, so that the "I'm not touching" that message appears. But like, there's no hesitation when they do that. They know exactly where they're going, what they're doing at all times, which is hugely impressive. It's that I feel like I go really fast in the second bit. It's figuring, how do I optimize, I guess, because the route's good. It's just how do I optimize what I'm doing there. First place stream if you had an RGB mouse. May the rainbow help me get the record. Five, 0, 8, 5082. Can we get a 5082 in the audience? I'm coming. You'll have to speak up. I'm wearing a towel. 5082, thank you. Ugh. I hate the hook. 5082. Flashlight. Pickaxe. Back. It's a lot of fun. It's a really cool game. Close the door. Sorry to take your livelihood, Mr. Spectre Ghost Man. Or person. Here we go. Back we go. Down. Goddamn. Misclick. Oh. Getting frustrated with myself. It's good though. I'm doing good. This feels quick. I still don't think I'll beat. I won't beat 212, but I'm happy. I'm happier with this one than I was the previous one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 223. 223, 222, something like that. Hi. That felt good. I definitely stuffed up a couple of clicks. Particularly that hook. That hook wasted like 2 seconds, which is painful. I think the hook is honestly it's the worst click in this game. Not to get technical or anything, but it's my least the hook. I hate the hook. What can I say? Okay. Yeah, it's a really well put together game. I really like the atmosphere, and you don't get to see it during the actual speed run, but the most effective horror bit is when the hands sort of appear at the furnace, and you just hear the scream. I was a big fan of that bit because it did feel like something you'd actually encounter in a dream, or in a nightmare to be more exact. Just something that sort of seems impossible, that someone's been like waiting in this furnace just to die in front of you, sort of thing. Um, yeah, that was certainly the most memorable bit for me when I played it first. Um, But it's kind of interesting to consider, yeah, how jump scares are constructed in flash games, and then like I guess you could even say like kind of like scratch games or that kind of thing. Like it's hard to build the requisite amount of atmosphere and tension to actually shock you with a jump scare. Even though deep sleep sort of plays this loud noise at you, it's not really that jarring or frightening. But it's actually kind of hard to unpick why that is. Have you played any of the sequels on stream? No, I haven't. This is my first stream of any of them. I would like to at some point, yeah, play through Deeper Sleep and Deepest Sleep. I think are the names of the two sequels, which came out in 2013, 2014, respectively. I could try speedrunning those at some stage too. That would be fun. Um, but for now, yeah, I'm just focusing on Deep Sleep because that's the one I've sort of practiced for and I know a bit more about, so I can safely engage with it. Um, so I'm about what 11, 12ish seconds away from second place, which is actually quite a lot when you think about it. But it's a lot faster than I was before because before I was at the best time I could muster before today was 2 minutes 48 seconds. So I have indeed shaved off a substantial, more than 20 seconds from my time. 25ish seconds. Yeah, making progress. Um, so yeah, I'll be in third place at least from today. Hit the showers. Yeah, yeah. It's truly engaging both the mind and the body. This one with or my my index finger is it's like as I click the mouse. Yeah, it's obviously like it's not a complex game to speed run, but it's still a fun one nonetheless. Thanks everyone. Yes, salute back to all of you guys in the audience. Um, Binding your left click to the scroll wheel, maybe I could try that. Um, yeah, that could be interesting. I would. Yeah, there's sort of no further detail from Wartimer about how they managed their run. I guess because why would you? Who in their right mind speed runs a flash game from 2012? But yeah, the other the other kind of speed run for the rapid clicky sections, I think that'll be especially helpful, right? For the for running away from the monster and for opening and closing the door. I think the door loses me a few seconds, and um, so does the so does not running away from the monster, but sort of picking my way back uh, up. Sometimes I misclick then. Um, yeah. No, I guess yeah. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying the speed run as well, actually, because yeah, well, I wasn't sure if people would be interested in that, but it's a lot of fun. I would like to speed run more things, but it's also that kind of thing where to speed run some of the games that I do really want to speed run, um, because I'm more familiar with them, would require probably a capture card, um, which I guess is a ways off. So yeah, well, for now anyway, I'm having fun, having a lot of fun streaming this one. One more try, shall we? Yeah, one more try, and then we'll call it quits. Then I'll hit the shows. If you gaze long into an ab, the ab also gazes into you. Bars. Just one more turn. It's not good, is it? It's not a good look for me. Just one more try. That one didn't happen. Didn't happen. Come on, Nietzsche. Speed me on. Ugh. Oh, that was not good. Speed addict. HGA, otherwise known as a speed addict. Ah, that damn. Not doing so good anymore. Maybe I should have quit while I was ahead. Okay. Come on. This is what speedrunners do, isn't it? They just start and restart the game over and over again. Is this what it means? Ah. Why am I so bad at that all of a sudden? Nine. 4. 5. 6. 9, 4, 5, 6. 9, 4, 5, 6. I think the simple truth of it is a 9, 4, 5, 6. That's what I always say. Yeah, I'm trying my best to wake up. I'm going as fast as I can here. Don't rush me. Too slow, much too slow. 9, 4, 5, 6. Boom. I'm just glad I've not stuffed up a code yet. And I mean, part of that's just knowing that you guys have got it out there in the audience, in case I do forget it. But that was something I really did. I was so bad at in the practice runs. I had to give up like 4 or 5 separate ones just because I couldn't read the numbers. They're far too grainy. One, 2, 3. Go through. I like how you can go through and when you come back the door is actually still dissolving. I don't know why I like that touch. Okay. I get it now. That's why you pick up the hook afterwards, because it's easier to put together. I get it now. Alright. That makes sense. Still not a good run this time, but that's why. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. Okay. Well, at least that cleared that up for me, that run. You pick up the hook afterwards, so you don't have to skip over one item in your inventory. It feels more natural. Just like that, I woke up. 229 again? Not bad. That's not bad. Like, I'm pretty happy that I'm still sitting routinely in the sub 230s, which I honestly couldn't fathom when I woke up this morning. I was like, I'll be lucky to beat 2 minute 38 seconds, but apparently it's possible. What do you know? All right. What are we thinking? We're thinking one more, or we want to see some Amnesia now? I think I got one more in me, and then I will actually jump over to Amnesia this time. And I've said that like 5 times now. But if you guys don't mind, we're gonna see what we can do. See how close we can get to 212. I feel like I get painfully close, and I stuff up the order, or I'm aware of the timer ticking or something, and subconsciously that gets to me. I don't know. We'll see. Hello, Vase. Oh, there's a key in there. Who would have thought? Enjoying seeing addiction take root. And this is where his problems began. can trace it all back to deep sleep. We tried to tell him to stop, but no one could convince him. 2, 9, 2, 2 question mark, 2920. 2920. That might be wrong. I think that might be the first one I'm not super confident about. 2920, anyone? The horror of addiction, yeah. 2920. Thank you, Ferret. Ooh. Not good. You think my character would want to go through the door at that stage, but no, he's like, it's not fully open. I don't agree with the ethics of not going through a fully open door. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Back. Wide protagonist representation. Exactly. I think that's got a really specific hitbox as well, actually. One, two, three. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 223? 223, 224. God damn. 12 seconds. It feels impossible. How do I get faster than that? What am I doing wrong? Wide protagonist representation. We have a rather rotund protagonist. I suppose, yeah, that could be that could be possible. That or they're just some form of just perfectionism. Much like everyone who speedruns this game, apparently. Super picky horror game protagonist. I feel like you could. Yeah, some horror game protagonists are like really are the super picky. Like no, I couldn't possibly climb over this hallway that is only, or climb over this obstruction in the hallway that is just a bunch of like chairs and boxes. No, I'd much rather fight my way through like a classroom infested with demons than dare to attempt spraining. I might sprain my ankle or something. Yeah. Every Silent Hill protagonist. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Specifically, a lot of indie horror games as well. Like they they put like furniture on the staircases as though that would stop anyone in real life. Exactly. Six, 9. No, is that a 9? Yes. 6915. 6915, I guess. Six, 915. No, it wasn't. First one I got wrong. I don't know what it was. What it was then. Curious. Reminds me of Wildermyth, where one event 6919. We can try that just to see if you're 6919. Ah, nice. Uh, did I forget it in that split second? Um, Thanks for that. It's all right. Um, One event you can get is your character getting stuck walking through a crevice because of their shoulders and having to make a roll to get unstuck. I like that. Um, oh, thanks for your help, Future Cityscape. But yeah, sadly that was a dud. I don't know what happened there. James, Heather, Henry all have a collective list of phobias like washing machines on staircases. No getting past that. No, it's impossible. I'd much rather fight their way past you, like a giant lizard demon, for instance, than bother with anything else. Furniture? No, I couldn't. I couldn't move that. That's far too much. I'd rather solve a complex puzzle that involves arcane alchemy than dare to move furniture. How many horror games could be solved just by moving around furniture? Honestly, you could compile like a huge list, and I'd say most horror games or breaking down a door. Yeah, I like that conceit though that it's something that everyone accepts when they're playing a horror game, that for whatever reason doors can't be broken down. It's just something that people accept as a convention of the genre, um, which is really interesting because, as you say, yeah, locked doors would not exist if I'm being chased by a monster. I'm busting through exactly like in real life. You wouldn't care if the door was locked. You'd like smash it open. But in a video game environment, you accept a kind of limitation, which I find really interesting. Um, yeah, you're sort of willing to accept, uh, suspend disbelief, I guess. Willing for there to be gaps in the simulation because you understand that it's imperfect, um, made by human beings. So, especially if you have a gun, shoot that shit. Except as a woman, I'd be unable to in a fatal frame scenario. uh, Fatal frame, troubling, troubling, isn't it? Um, okay. Uh, what was I up to in Rebirth? What had I just done in Amnesia? I actually can't remember. Um, Bear with. I'm just gonna grab a drink, um, etc. That kind of thing. So you just have to bear with me a moment. Close that, um, and I'm gonna put my starting shortly up. Um, Give me 2 minutes, and just a warning. I'm just gonna play a quick ad. So feel free to everyone else. I recommend standing up and having a stretch and having a drink and whatnot. Look after yourselves on that end. I'm just gonna play an ad, have a drink myself, and then get this set up. Back momentarily. Cool. Okay. everyone here and see this still alright? It's been what, 2 weeks since I last played this. I think the last thing we did was escape jam. I think um, a reason why some people I know hate horror games, just a lack of ability to fight back or do anything. Even if you're weaker, you have options. But games like Amnesia, where you have nothing, such a turn off for them. Wow, for a clip, thank you for subscribing. Awesome. Um, it was jam, right? That's where we finished, and that's where we continue. No, that means a lot. That's really awesome. Um, it still blows me away that people are yes turning out and supporting these. I'm glad. I'm really glad. It's just awesome. Every time it's just awesome. The experience is still novel, is what I'm trying to say, and I think it will remain novel because it almost feels kind of surreal that I'm getting to indulge myself like this. So Tassie Triana, alone, heavily pregnant and ill, is trying to reach a desert town when survivors of her expedition have found help. After journeying through a strange other world, she woke trapped in ruins deep beneath the dunes. She must escape. Mysterious portal seems her best hope. So this was the bit that was trying to emulate that back hall, right? Yeah, Jam, and then that weird alien world with the dead chick. We couldn't decide whether it was well, I couldn't decide anyway whether it was the alchemist or whether it was the lady. There seemed to be sort of two figures who was still alive. Okay, so we need one of those things. Right, we finished last time. We had a really good chat about why we play horror.
This is Richard's. He was here.
Okay.
Following her is insane. I won't. Richard, come back. Richard.
Yeah, Richard, come back. I have
They left us.
no idea what's going on.
Richard and
The,
Alex.
the world went astray when alchemy stopped being considered a legitimate profession. Yeah, I want to dedicate my life to turning anything into gold. So where's that job? Where did that go? Who took that away from? Who took that away from us? Um, anything? Yeah, we can read this. Uh, Abdullah Khalid will take on Daniel's duties. You are. This is, I guess, again referential of the Dark Descent. You are to commence excavation of the side tunnels immediately. Break down the Roman walls if you must. They are irrelevant. Anything older than Roman, investigate. If there are any more markings such as are in the room with the cage, I wish to hear about them. Any records, carvings, or signs that resemble an amulet or bracelet, I wish to hear about them. Any round stone or crystal, do not touch it on pain of death, but summon me at once. Okay. So we've got, yeah, right. So I assume, is this meant to be the Roman section of the area? I assume it must be, and I assume where we have to go is down there. So let's have a gander. What could possibly go wrong? Am I right? See, well, this will make us feel better. Got a nice pronounced vein on her arm there. Is that meant to be a sign of her sort of growing mysterious illness? That's locked. Okay. Still got Salim's lantern. Can I take out the compass and do anything here? No, okay. She's still gonna get frightened by the darkness down here. You can hear her heart pounding. It's just even being in a tunnel that's dark for 2 seconds is enough to drive any amnesia protagonist totally insane. So we want to avoid that. Did I read? Check on it to reduce your fear. Yeah.
Little one. How did we get to this, huh? And how did you grow so fast? I hope you're alright.
Doesn't seem overly concerned that she's got presumably an alien baby growing super fast in her. How do we get to this? You came here. Exactly. You should have stayed. Why didn't you stay in France? At least until the baby was born. That doesn't make much sense. Khaled, a full and accurate copy of the symbols in the room with the pillars is most important. Devote yourself to it. Wish it to be completed by the time I rise tomorrow. In particular, pay attention to the symbol I have labeled as seed. I believe it to be the crystal orb that I seek. Clear to its whereabouts will see you well rewarded. So wait, so we're currently in the ethereal resonance chamber, or are we somewhere else? Oh, we're in this one. Oh no, we're here. See if there's anything else we can go to, anywhere else that we can explore. So we obviously need something else here. I don't think there was anything off this big portal room, was there? I feel like I tried to go around this way last time. But this door was probably locked. Yep. We got the lovely back halls music remix again, which I do appreciate. Just disappointing it didn't sort of pan out further. Laden, right, that was the Laden jar stuff. So we need another one of those little energy modules to power the portal. Oh, this might be promising up here, you think? Not. Yeah, if we go through here, I think this might be where we need to go. No, open that, grab the matches, and we're gonna ignite that. So we got somewhere safe to retreat to. Here. The one thing, yeah, I really am a big fan of the way the game is handling matches and stuff. How when you run the match automatically extinguishes itself.
Oh, my heart.
So this was, so Alice has sort of died in her sleep or something. I can't remember the exact circumstances, but we can assume that Alice is dead, I think, which does clear up the question of why on earth they didn't bring Alice with them. But still, as to why, knowing that you're pregnant, you'd travel to another country and potentially endanger your child somewhere strange and totally different from what you're used to. I don't know. Doesn't feel like the sensible thing to do, but then again, this is a horror game and Tassie is a horror protagonist, so we can yell at her all we like, but the great paradox of a horror game is that it's our job to, in a horror film, right, we're screaming at them to not go in there, but as a horror game player, it's our job to make them go in there, which is a really interesting paradox.
Are you there? It's Yasmin.
Yasmin? Yes. Yes, hello, I'm here. I'm trapped. I'm in a tomb.
Good rest. You need to take care. I told you.
Doctor? Damn. Well, I suppose at least they can't be far. They might as well be on the moon. Unless we can get out of here.
That's the attitude. Perhaps there was once a real person called Tin Hinan, a leader of her people. If so, she is likely buried in the Tuareg tomb far above us. There are other, much older stories that have been conflated with hers. Legends of the Grey Lady, a goddess who walks the desert, legends of a healer, legends of an empress. I think these are ancient memories of what truly happened in this place. Okay. So I assume, yeah, this is going to be another big puzzle, of which we do not currently know the answer to. What do we think these buttons do? From the mechanism, it seems that the control device is supposed to turn the pillars, but the linkage is broken. We must turn them manually before the device will work properly. See that winches are put in place. I will want to test several configurations. Okay. But we don't know what the desired end result is, do we? Diagram on wall, map, ley lines, star chart, position on radio spectrum akin to wavelength, must test complete paths. It's a lot of question marks. What does he mean, the diagram on the wall? Oh, that one over there? Go check that out. Come on, Tassie, climb the thing. I see. So they've all been turned into meat moss jam, a kind of classic horror kind of thing. That would be a good place to see an enemy, I think, if you sort of look through there and you see an enemy coming through the door that you came from and wandering slowly towards your position. It's just kinds of glimpses, I think, of enemies is really what this game needs. The game feels, almost too friendly. I don't know. Like, there's no build up to any of the monsters. I remember that one in the waterworks or the sewers or whatever it was, that old cistern. He just sort of appeared, and I don't know. He just wasn't that. He wasn't that hard to dodge, and he wasn't that scary. I'm really still hoping that the game will pull something remarkable out. 2 monster encounters, right? 2 or 3. I think it depends if you count the cistern one as 2 separate ones, or not. But yeah, if you do, then yeah, we've had 3 actual monster encounters, I think. Possibly 4. I don't know if that first one. I don't think I was in any danger. So yeah, I'd say 3. So the guy in the cistern the first time, the guy in the cistern the second time when you're like running away through the water, and then the jam. And I think that's been it. To my recollection, there's sort of nothing else on offer, which is genuinely, yeah, quite disappointing. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan. Oh, okay. Did I happen to get it accidentally correct, or was it already correct? Because we got to line up these things, right? And did I do that by accident, or no, or it hasn't? Oh wait, so yes, red does tend to mean no, even in alien language, I guess. If we spin it back around, maybe I haven't lined it up right, though it sort of looks like I have. Maybe I got to line it up a different way. I don't know. It's unclear. The game isn't exactly providing feedback for my actions. Or does every configuration technically join up something, and do I have to join them up in a specific way? Yeah, every configuration must join up. But the question is, what order am I supposed to join them up in? Am I missing something really obvious, guys? Have I glossed over a hint or forgotten something? I don't think I have I? Are these symbols relevant? Am I supposed to make, like, is it the same symbol on every side? Is it different? Am I supposed to line up symbols the same? Yeah. What if I have all those symbols be the same? So that one, and we'll try this one here. So this is just I guess we just have to experiment. Symbols on the pillars with the symbols on the console. Oh, that makes sense. Wait, so what? Right, so if we rotate it, so I assume we want to get, so that middle one then would be correct. I'll see if I can change it to, what is it? It's like a 3 lines circle on the leftmost one. Do those red buttons on the side do anything? I will check for you in a moment. So we'll try that, shall we? Ah, I see. So they move the thing. But I mean, yeah. So that's lined up. The buttons are equivalent to the pillars here. Oh. Is that something? No, that's just the pressure plate that activates the... Can the baby help us?
To get out of here soon.
No, the baby can't. The baby's doing its own thing. I understand. That's fine. It's not like your mother's trying to get you out of imminent danger or anything, but it's all right. It's all right. So if I was to say slide that down, it's hard to see why what I did before wouldn't work. But again, maybe I have missed something obvious. Like, what did this note say again? Control device is supposed to turn the pillars right. So the baby is not pulling its weight. Exactly. It's it's fine, baby. Just fine. Yeah. Everything's all right. Don't bother yourself. Don't trouble yourself. Don't Don't worry about it. Your mum's got it. It's fine. Okay. So what if we try? If we try this bottom combo. I really hope I'm not doing this. New game idea. Your unborn child is the tutorial giver. Oh, that would be interesting. So the wine. The question is, I couldn't seem to turn this bottom one before. Maybe I just wasn't trying hard enough. Like, no, okay, so that one's stuck, which indicates that this is where it needs to be, I think. But these other two we can move, which I guess makes sense as to why they're more easily accessible, and this other one is sort of all the way over there. The baby should be able to kick instructions in Morse code. Well, you guys have got a game on your hands here. That would be quite a thing. If I rotate it around again, so I want to get that symbol, which I thought I had before. So that one. But it doesn't like that.
That's no good.
I am aware, Tazzy, that is no good, but I appreciate your input. That's very helpful. Wait, are there any other instances of... Yeah, there is. There's that one. That one. And then if I rotate it... Yep, keep rotating it. Yep. And then go across. Okay, we'll try that one. I guess the idea is just to try every combination that we got there. I don't know. Turning, keep turning. Cool. Wait, what one was that? Oh, the same. Right, the same one. As we've got in the middle there. Turn it back the other way. Yep. Turn it back the other way. Like, it feels like I've missed a clue somewhere that indicates in what order we need to attempt them, but if this one is locked in place, then it makes sense that we need to find and indicate all instances of that one and try them all. But that feels like it's going to take forever, and I feel like there's meant to be a better solution. We can try that one, I guess. And then if this one doesn't work, I am going to have another look around and see if I've missed something. So that's the three-pronged one here. Yeah. Turning. Are these the same? Yeah, they are the same. Okay, well that was good. That's helpful. Oh no.
I guess that worked. Let's hope that's fixed the portal.
I never quite know what to say when video game protagonists say that kind of thing. Well, I guess that worked, she says, as a giant beam of light emerges from the machine and the red light doesn't go off. Hi baby, what's up?
Hello. It's good to know I'm not alone. You should have a name. Selim and I, we never talked about it. His mother was Amara. So you shall be Amari. That works for a boy or a girl. Hello, little Amari.
Marie. Inspired by a bolt of light from the divine, apparently. I guess that's what the crack is for there. Thanks for that, yeah, future bro. This mum has to get her priorities in check. I know, right? I'm just gonna stop and contemplate names for a minute. Gonna think about that solemnly for a moment.
Not far now, we'll soon be home.
Not fun else. Was that an earlier message? An earlier memory from Alice? Up until now, we've sort of had chronologically ordered ones. What are the chances this portal is going to go terribly wrong? And what are we thinking? Do we still have the... Yeah, we still got the orb thingy. So we can put the orb just there. Yeah, just throw it, Tazzy. That's fine. Just throw it on. What's the worst that could happen? And then... That's it. Gonna send us where we want it to get, where we want to go.
This isn't working.
Really? Well, are you gonna, elucidate the problem? Are you gonna clarify that for me, the player, or for the audience? Or this isn't working. Do we need another power cell thingy, like a? Nope. Just yep. It's not working apparently. Do I need to turn this? Okay. I guess we got to strengthen. Do we have to strengthen that signal? Is that what I'm doing? Is that I'm tuning the channel basically? Like a big alien portal television. This is why Steam guides exist. Yes, I suppose this is true. But am I going to use it right now? No. I'm going to doggedly refuse and see. Alright, so what if we just focus that one? We'll try focusing them all first. Sorry, Tazzy, to make you run like that. So if we focus them all into super beam, come on. There we go. That looks more promising, right? So what if we try now? Is that what I wanted from me? Yes. Yeah, I thought so.
Shit. No. Something's still wrong here.
Yes, I am aware.
This one is empty, I think.
Yeah. Take that. Okay. Well, where does it want me to look for one, I guess? Do I have to travel back down this way? Are these new? Were these here before? Yeah, Alexander von Brennenberg, another Dark Descent. I guess this is where all the Dark Descent links come in. We were right, Zerzura is real. I took an orb from the shrine, but the shadow pursues and I am trapped. I'll attempt the crossing as my only way out. Called my name, tell all. It was Herbert who gave us new worlds to explore. Radiation from an exposed alien power core. Delicious. So good for me. And my child. Pazuzu, yes. I think, yeah. Great for the baby, exactly right. Yeah, can think of no environment safer for the child. Well, did that, like... Where am I supposed to find another power cell? Was there another one sort of down here? Microdosing radiation is the best way to build immunity. So just hop in and out every few seconds.
All I have to do is control myself. Stay out of the darkness. Huh. Guess how easy that's going to be.
Oh, fantastically easy. Right, I gotta bring the working power cell down here, and then I'll go through here, and then I'll probably find another power cell on there, right? That's what the game is asking me to do. I figured it out. Woohoo. I do like how, yeah, she demonstrably can't run as far or as fast for as long. I really like this game's ideas. I just feel that the execution is lacking, you know? I sense everyone in the audience sort of feels the same way. Like, yeah, a horror game where you play as a pregnant mother trying to make her way through a desert and like alien architecture and stuff. It's like the idea on paper seems like just a recipe for a good time, but it's just there's no monsters. It's not scary. Maybe there's still a chance, right? There's still a chance, but I feel like it's getting less and less with every moment.
Desert ruins and Roman bricks. What was this place about? Some sort of outpost for that other world.
Yeah, I wish there was a more of an oppressive presence as well. It just sort of feels doesn't really feel that threatening, I guess, most of the time. There's no. The problem is like it's clearly outlined what areas are safe and what ones aren't. I think, which I mean happens in a lot of horror games. You know, clearly designated safe spaces, but in this game there's no, or so far there's no blurring of any lines. It's quite clear where you're safe and where you're not. She doesn't look particularly pleased. Looks kind of afraid of the birthday party there. Gets confronted with the realities of aging, the true horror. Am I right? I'll light that up. Just trying to light all these up, really. Okay, down this way then. Is there actually something in here with me? Oh. It'll be a welcome surprise. I don't know. I mean, I know Tassie's got a lot going on, I guess, but it doesn't feel like she's having a particularly genuine reaction to the fact that these are legitimate alien ruins and that she's been on an alien world. I don't know. Like, isn't she meant to be like an architect? You'd think she'd be slightly more invested in all this stuff. I don't know. TAH. We cannot reach the device. Attempts to break the metal have failed, as it is of the same strange composition as the Leyden jars. Thorough analysis is impossible until we can get closer, but my theory is that the Leyden jars are containers for some form of energetic etheric fluid, that the device in the room below is some means of gathering such fluid to fill those jars. What exactly it is drawn from is unclear. Surely not simply the surrounding atmosphere. It would require something with a great deal more vitality. I've sent the boy Rashid below with a paint pot and brush, told him to mark any route he finds. He finds next page. Finds clearly. Oh, that was worth it. So we got to follow the guy's paintings. I assume is that what we're doing? Just see if there's any matches or anything or any oil. More notes. Khaled has extracted several more Leyden jars which are fully energized. While it is clear that they are required to power the portal device without another orb, I'm unwilling to waste them on a test. However, I am now certain the contents of these jars, this fluid-like energy, is the vitae of which Alexander spoke. Okay. More sort of sci-fi stuff. Nothing in here. Some, yeah, clearly Lovecraftian stuff going on with the tentacles there, the obvious comparator. So, right, we got a little white painted line there for us.
Blocked on the other side of it.
Said alien. Hello. Alien, it's been so long since I've seen anyone. I'm starting to think this game is uninhabited. Hello. Did you unlock the door for me? No? Fine then, be that way. I'll waste all my matches doing this, aren't I? Let's see if there's another passage this way, so maybe that's what we're expected to do is travel down this way. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. For part of it, the monsters in the Dark Descent felt really novel and interesting, and so far, I know it's hard to make novel and interesting monsters, like so hard. Because who knows how many novel and interesting monsters have already been made, but
Under the sign of the Seven on the
we'll watch this and I'll continue that thought.
Harangi make this record. The harvesters have adapted to the refinements to the hunting ground. Over the last 10 rises, I mark a full yield of 17 cells, which is an improvement of 4 cells over the previous cycle. Mareku suggests that the new transfiguration batch may be a contributor. I advise a cycle with prior harvester stock to eliminate uncertainty. So recorded in her name eternal.
Okay. At this point, there should be monsters. Yeah, that's true. Not even novel or innovative ones, just something. I know, certainly by the long past in the Dark Descent, there are actual monster encounters that actually put you in danger again and again, and in actually novel, interesting fashions. And I know that the monsters from the Dark Descent are still really cool to look at, legitimately sort of funky and cool body horror kind of stuff that still feels pretty spooky today, but nothing so far. These guys just feel like the generic kind of like alien ghouls that you'd find in any straight to DVD sort of sci-fi kind of film. Oh, I like that. You can smash the pots. That's a nice touch. I probably shouldn't be doing that because I'm meant to be an archaeologist, but or an architect. Kind of unsure what one she is. I know she does like schematics. Yeah, I'm legitimately unsure. Can I? No. How do I? I can see the thing there, propping it up. The plank. How do I reach the plank? Do I need like a rope? Can I like lasso the? Okay.
I don't like this at all, Emma. It's too dark down here. It's changing me, little one.
No, it's just a scorpion.
I
Oh,
don't know what's
scary.
happening to me.
Can I?
The darkness. I feel like I'm losing control.
No. Okay, that's not gonna work. Can I throw something smaller? Like a little rock? What's that? Okay. See, that's what I like about... I do like the physics stuff in Amnesia. I know it does feel kind of superfluous and silly, but at least it makes for nice wee puzzle-solving moments like that. Unless, of course, the door refuses to still open. What? What is happening? Man, I thought I was clever for that. Was that not what I was supposed to do? I don't understand. Was that not what I was supposed to do? Was this... Am I missing something obvious? Did anyone else think that was supposed to work? Why was that so hard? Okay.
Alex. Alex Sterling. Oh God. Oh God, no.
Save Hank. I'm going after Richard. Best of luck, Tazi.
I mean, I get why you'd have a more profound reaction to someone who you knew personally, but you have also seen like at least like 50 dead soldiers at this point. And she didn't. I don't know. She didn't really have that much to say about any of them, to my recollection. I can put that away for a second. Does seem slightly like the worst of both worlds. Pretty on rails, but lacking the big set piece moments you think they would imply. Yeah, it's a weird. It really does feel like a weird mix, and I think you've nailed it there with your assessment of it being the worst of both worlds. It's not like there's no emergent horror, but also there's no scripted. There's barely any scripted horror either. It's really bizarre. Whereas the Dark Descent, it felt like had uh, plentiful helpings of both. Like it enabled a unique experience while still being an essentially on rails um, point and click sort of horror kind of title. But each encounter felt fresh and interesting to my recollection. Again, I haven't played the Dark Descent in so long, but I just remember it being really, really frightening. And I was hoping that Rebirth would recapture that spark, but yeah, sadly, sort of nothing. This one's translated. Under the sign of Auranga, on the second rise at the second calling, I, Karangi, make this record. We have identified a fault in the revised layout for the hunting ground gating system. Oh my god. Where previously the harvesters had leeway to stalk the subjects for at least 100 Idar, the current configuration allows that to 30 as the subjects simply panic and stampede. This does not give enough time for an appropriate buildup of harvestable energy within their systems. I recommend restoring the previous configuration temporarily while we reevaluate. So recorded in her name, Eternal. So it's alien writing, obviously. Is this like an Outlast 1 situation where people are exposed to fear and the harvesting of fear creates the energy or the weapon or whatever it is that the kind of is that what's going on? At least Outlast 1 had a method to its madness. I don't know why I don't know why I should care about the alien stuff. To be honest, I'd be perfectly happy not worrying about what the aliens or whoever they are, the humans from another world or whatever, what they actually are. Surely it's better to leave that more mysterious. I genuinely, it's frustrating. It's frustrating. So is that right? So we actually getting someone down here? You think we're actually going to get a monster? Do you think? It feels that way. I feel like there's actually an appropriate level of darkness down here. Actually building some atmosphere. Turn this, open it up. I think it's just going to be like Deep Sleep. We're going to get to the end of this corridor and we're going to have to race back down and turn a wheel to close it. Do you think? Sort of feels like this is feels like that's where this is going. Oh, my favorite video game location, a maze. Do you want like the spooky stinger noise that plays in so many horror games that's currently playing? It's the kind of... This is creepy, isn't it? Look how creepy this is. So I'm guessing there's going to be a monster that stalks us through here. Or some kind of mutated human guy, I don't know. Where you at? Monster. Oh man. Yeah, monster. What am I? Yeah, fight back. Get him. I scared the monster. That is exactly what I was going to say. That was it. Come on.
It knew me.
Just, just,
It knew me.
just some old guy. Yes, it knew you. It knew your name. Problem solved. The monster was late as they were reading a Steam guide to figure out how to get here. Exactly. Like, is he controlling the gates? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, you've been dreaming. How fascinating. Can I? So I can't get right. Can I jump over them? Ugh. Yeah. Parkour time, huh? Okay, I don't. I don't. I don't know. It's been made of hunger. Okay. Good for you, I guess. Where you at? What? What is going on? I'm just trying to live my life, dude. I was in a I was in a plane crash and everyone I know died. So like, cut me some slack, okay? Also, like, I got this alien baby, so I got bigger problems than you, I think. Uh, hi. Yeah, I don't. This is incredibly underwhelming. Why did he just? He just threw me away. He just threw me away. That way. That's the way you need to go. Like, okay, thanks. Thanks, I guess. Much appreciated. I. Is this how? Is this how horror games are supposed to work these days? Am I out of the loop or something? Hi. I, I, I don't. Leon?
Oh, it used to belong to my father. He always said it brought him good luck. I think you've done pretty well for me so far, eh? You're, Anastasia, right? I'm Leon de Vries. I'm planning this dig for Mitchell.
Tezzy. And this is Salim, my husband.
Right. I see.
What? So he was in love with. He was in love with Tezzy, was he? Oh, and he's a jealous monster. He was in love with Tezzy, but no, Tezzy was in love with Salim, and now he's a jealous monster. He doesn't know whether he should kill her or. Yeah, that's fuck's sakes. Okay. Okay. Reduce your disappointment, HGA. You're doing fine. It's all fine. What am I doing this? What am I doing this for? I don't know why I'm doing that. I'm supposed to swing it the other way. Narrator, it was not fine. Yeah. Did anyone else? Oh my god. Anyone else feel like that was one of the lamest monster? I can't take a monster seriously as a strong South African accent. That's one of the things, but he really did just appear like he was just an old man with like sharp teeth. Just like an old man with sharp teeth, and he had maybe like long arms or something. But he caught me and he threw me across the room. Like, that's it. Talking to you, warning you, walking away from you, not threatening. It's the thing that's happening with the aliens is that we're getting too much info. I'd be much happier if this guy was. I mean, part of it's like it's a cliche thing, right? Like, such a cliche for there to be like a monster who at one point sort of had something to do with the female, protagonist or the lead woman in a horror bit of media. But yeah, you never see him ever again. Like that was his whole purpose and story in those 30 seconds. It's definitely possible. I have a feeling I'm going to run into him once more, like to get out of this area, and then I'll never see him again. But yeah, you're right. Like he's not going to make a concerted appearance. You can make that monster design scary. It's absolutely everything that surrounds it. Yeah, yeah. I think you're right. It's just that the presentation was like he kept running up to you, he kept running up to me, and then he just grabbed me and had a chat to me. I don't know. It's after so long of not seeing a monster, that felt like the biggest anticlimax. Like maybe, maybe if we'd
Just making sure you're all right, little Amari.
maybe if we'd be facing monsters for like a while, and he was the monster who came up to you and talked to you, that might feel genuinely kind of novel and interesting and kind of unique. But he's the first monster we've seen in sort of like an hour or so of gameplay. More than that, if you don't count the red jam. And yeah, I don't know. I'm not feeling it. I came into this game with such high hopes. Spot on, yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's just he should have been a subversion of expectations, but he was just a letdown of the expectations that I did have, hoping that I'd finally get a monster encounter.
What the hell is it? It's making my teeth ache.
Also, make a scary horror game that has very few enemy encounters. If the game doesn't feel completely empty when they're absent, yeah, exactly. It sort of feels like I'm just wandering aimlessly from set piece to set piece, interacting with flashbacks to characters that are introduced and then dismissed, and then puzzles that sort of feel abstract because they're in this alien setting that aren't grounded at all. Like, I'd be perfectly happy if this was a game set entirely in that fort, and that kind of thing.
No, don't put me back. No, not with the dead. Don't shut the door.
Yeah, the enemies do feel like an afterthought. I'm coming, Richard. Time to be a badass? I don't know.
Richard, it's nothing.
Wait. No.
Okay. What am I supposed to do then? How far away does he have to go? What's he doing? Having a wee feast. So I have to.
I'm here, Richard. Be quiet.
Okay. What am I supposed to do? Do I just wait for him to go? Yeah, maybe. What if I just open this?
Wait. No.
Good for him. I know he'll heal me. What's he gonna do, huh? What's he gonna do? Oh, I can struggle. Yeah, maybe that was what I was supposed to do. What is... Oh no. He got me. Yeah, maybe I did have to throw something to lure him, but I don't see how I could lure him further away, you know?
No, I'm not going to turn into Leon.
Oh my god. Okay. Was that... Yeah, I don't know what that was either. Was that the game's attempt to sort of frighten you by flashing scary images at you? Was that the death animation? It just like I just walk back here. That um okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Yep. 100%. Great. He's just gone back to his eating. He's like, "Yep, scared her right good. Scared her. That's right. Showed her. Didn't need to eat her, but just give her a wee scare and she won't come back." Ooh. 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 Scary. Red stuff. Um I'm sorry. It's really, really hard to take this game seriously. It's feeling. Oh, do I have to lock him in? Do I have to lock him in? Can I do that? Just quietly shut the door, lock him in.
What are you doing? Please, get me out!
Richard. I'm here.
Is there a door on the other side? Nah.
God, that's it. That's it. Oh, it hurts. That's it.
Yeah, take that, monster. The consequences of speed addiction is preferable to Amnesia Rebirth. Yeah, I think you might be onto something with that. I don't. I'm so disappointed. I had high hopes for this game. I had high hopes for this game. Oh no, who could have seen that coming?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me go. Take her. Just let me go.
We had like 20, 30 seconds to get out together, you know. Oh no. And she turns evil and kills him, I guess. She's the monster. Yeah, take that. Now the machine opens. I get the thing. Ooh. That was scary, wasn't it? Oh, the images. Oh, I can't take it. Yeah, let's go in here. What could possibly go wrong? Died to the monster and that was bad, but now I'm dying to this guy and it's good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see how this
My hand.
progresses properly like this.
I feel so empty. What did I do?
You killed that guy because he left you for dead and some siren railroading, yeah. At least Siren was scary though. At least Siren is actually really scary. Oh my god.
Origin! I couldn't stop it. Couldn't stop me.
That moment is. I'm sorry. I'm getting frustrated. That moment is obviously supposed to have. Thanks, Franklin Lindsay's Ripchid. That moment was obviously supposed to have emotional resonance, like, oh my god, she killed someone, like, oh my god, what's happening to her, sort of thing.
It's full of life now. Richard's life.
Yeah, that was.
I should take this back upstairs. To the machine.
Yep. Richard's sacrifice and idiocy was not in vain.
God, little one. Did that machine... Did it hurt you? Did I hurt you? Shit. Shit. I know it's happening to me. Just like Leon.
Maybe you're right. Maybe Leon won't appear. Maybe that was literally all that needed to be said about him.
No, I'm still
It's like, oh look, he can be corrupted. Although maybe I have to get back through the maze, right? I assume. I don't know.
I promise you.
Oh no. The sluice is turning on. Oh no. Yeah, one more time, right? One more time. Now we'll see what. What are we gonna see, Leon? Something scary? I don't think so. Hasn't happened so far. What am I supposed to be doing with these? Lost that $20. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was thinking you were onto something for a second, but no, I remembered that we got to make our way back through this stuff. I don't see what raising and lowering that stuff has to do with anything, but I guess we'll see. Oh, do I have to raise that one and swing it into the machines, or swing this into these machines? So, and then, industrial sabotage. So, what, Leon turn the machine on? Yeah. Okay. So, wait. Did the monster just say puss puss? That was your fault more than anything, mate. He did say puss puss, right? I wasn't imagining that. Scary stuff. Okay. It's absurd.
Leon thinks we should leave you.
Leon is right. I'm just slowing you down.
What did I say about self-sacrificial bullshit? We're not going to give him the satisfaction. You hear me? Hank?
I hear you.
Donated the $20 for the bet. Salute. You did? If you did, I mean, holy crap, that's generous. Unnecessarily generous, but wow. Thanks. Guess that's another reason to.
It's alright.
It's, if your PayPal donate button works, which it should. Yeah, Future Cityscape. Thank you so much. That's
Don't think about it. He's
that's
behind us now.
like crazy.
It doesn't matter.
It's amazing. Thank you. That means a lot.
We just need to get this canister into the
I was very confident in my bet.
then we can leave.
Never underestimate
What do you think?
how awesomely terrifying uh, Amnesia Rebirth can be. So unpredictable. Oh my god. Now where do I go? Yeah, thank you so much. I have no words. So, yeah. Hydrate. Thank you. Celebratory sip. Thank you. Okay. So, alright, this is a ladder. Okay. Up we go.
A bit further. How far up does this go?
Just gonna let that statement just rest in the air for a minute. I just might take another sip while we just have a think about what Tazzy just said. Then we're just gonna think about that. Okay. Not just that, but how far up does this go? She can clearly see the end of the ladder.
I don't want to have to keep doing that.
Okay. Well, we can finish the adventure here, I suppose. It's a pretty good place to end it. Just here. Just light here, you know. Can live in peace and harmony. This is what happens when a horror game isn't scary. You just start, or when anything doesn't have the intended effect. When you're not immersed, you start you start nitpicking. You start to notice every little thing that just feels absurd. Where was this bit anyway? Whoa. Don't know what happened then. Um, was this right? This was back at the top of the area. Like when your friend doesn't like the movie, so they start doing the stand-up routine. Just start heckling the film. Yeah, that's what I love to do with friends. Just like what is happening? Only everyone dislikes the movie here. Yeah, it's not doing itself any favors. This was the way I entered, right? Yeah, I think it was. So go back this way, and now we should be able to finally get it working. Did I ever play Amnesia Justine? That was the little side thingy to the Dark Descent. Is that right? Um, Also the one in which you had to complete in one sitting because you have one life? Yeah, no, I never finished it. I played it and I was enjoying it, but I think I died and I got sent back to the start and I was like, damn, I'll try that again later. And it's one of those games that's just, as I so often say, I just never went back to. But would you recommend going back to that and giving it a go? Or I just got an achievement called Murderer. Provocative. Go play that instead. It's fantastic. Okay. Yeah. Maybe after I finish this, I can actually play that. Oh no. The jam. The jam. Oh no. Yeah, we got to I do actually want to see this through the end because I want to know how it's actually going to end. So far I'm not high expectations, but that's partly why. Oh no, it's the blue lady, blue ghost lady. What's the other streams of this game? Does the plot feel like it's coming to a head? Sort of feels like it's coming to a head. I mean, I presume that when we get back and see the Doctor and Yasmin, that'll sort of be towards the end
Are you there,
of the
little one?
game. But
I hope you're
so
alright.
when we travel through the
I need
portal,
to.
I'm expecting that to be like the three
We need
quarters
to find
mark.
another way back to the portal.
Yeah, sorry for Mass Effect of warning you of
I
the
have
Reaper
no idea
invasion.
what we did to deserve all this bullshit.
It would be a better enemy to include than Leon, I think. I don't know what you did either to deserve this bullshit, Tazzy. You could have been in a much better game than this. Giant Reaper horn plays through a jump scare and makes as much sense as anything at this point. Yeah. It's troubling, isn't it? It's just troubling on all fronts. What has happened to... I really hope that the bunker is good. The Amnesia, the bunker. That looks slightly more promising. Um, yeah, at least that one looked like it was shooting for emergent horror, whereas this one just isn't. Oh, but yeah, use the sword. You can use the sword against the... Nah. Piece of junk. Who needs a sword? That Reaper noise on the Mass Effect 3 map was legitimately more terrifying in this game. I remember that.
It's dark, Mama. It's so dark.
So she's gone blind? Is that what's happened? Such a good noise. I think Mass Effect's horror elements outclass this game generally. Yeah. I plan to write a piece or do a video on
Sure about this, little one.
the Lovecraftian influence
Sure
of
as this
Mass
is.
Effect, and actually
I
its
just hope there's another way back to the
degradation or general degradation over the course of the series. Yeah, Mass Effect 1 had some genuinely scary ideas, and then it feels like they kind of transform it into the classic big sci-fi war simulator kind of thing. But that happens, I kind of get it, but yeah, difficult balance to strike, obviously. And when those games were developed over so many years by a team of different people every time, yeah, hard to maintain a consistent, cohesive whole. But I would like to do a video on that specifically about Mass Effect at some point. Indoctrination theory for Mass Effect 3, that always is an appealing one, right? It feels like it naturally, or in some cases anyway, it feels like it naturally ties up some of the bad implications um, from the ending and some of the nonsense. But even at the time, I felt a huge sense of entitlement from fellow players about how they thought it should end. Yeah, it was a really interesting, sort of thought provoking discussion. Um, I like the fantasy that Mass Effect 2 is the conclusion, and that the Reapers just never came again. Yeah, fair enough. Honestly, fair enough. Yeah, just it's a shame. Mass Effect 3 has some really powerful moments, and then it also has some not so great ideas, mainly how they handle Cerberus. Um, I was always a bit confused that Cerberus uh, became a giant army, where before they were sort of a clandestine organization. They just became more and more powerful with each successive game, and you sort of got the feeling that they were like an author's pet or something. And obviously, the Elusive Man and Martin Sheen, it's like damn cool, but kind of gets pretty absurd. Okay, does this get translated for us? These are the seven rulers of Ernai's bloodline. Ernai, the Binder, First Empress, Iron Sea Star, Spirit of the Isles, Takemura of the Singing Vines, Taranga the Builder, Marai Stoneheart, Blessed Artur of the Golden Hand, Tihana, who is last and eternal. They sound kind of vaguely Tereo Mari. I was there when ME3 first came out and watched people complete it. The ending debacle put me off from it even after it was fixed. I found it interesting. I remember reading some think pieces at the time that sort of asked, what right do we have to complain so much about a series that the writers go back and change their ending? But I totally get why people were annoyed in that specific instance, because it's very silly. Citadel DLC is the real ending anyway. There's Firelight 62 with the correct answer. You can just stop playing Mass Effect 3 after you've finished Citadel DLC. I 100% agree. That's where it ends. That's where it ends. No more questions. Thank you very much. So I'm not sure whether we're supposed to memorize the names of the different rulers or whatever. I don't know. Not really sure what information is relevant or not. The sense of entitlement, when a company explicitly states you'll have meaning, yeah, that the ending will have meaning, and then you don't get that, it's a bit of a marketing deception. Yeah, no, I do get the response. I really do. I guess just it sort of sparked ideas for me on a broader scale about when that's okay. Oh no! Oh no! He just had a headache. That guy, I think. Oh, it's asleep. He sleeps standing up, does he? Good for him. I feel like looking at the monsters in this game, I know it's meant still meant to drain your sanity, but the monsters in the Dark Descent felt profound in the way that how twisted and evil they looked. Whereas these ones are just kind of boring, you know. Oops. Why couldn't he smell me when he was sleeping? Hi. Ah, I can't kite him. He throws as well. He just throws me around. Come at me. Come at me. Oh, you suck. This feels ridiculous. Is that it? Did they stop? Yeah, the enemies, they really do give me a fighting chance, and I don't know why. Like, those... All the enemies, I guess, they obviously have the same structure, right? Like, they just fling you around the room. They're big, tall, gangly things that just throw you around the room. I don't know, are those... I guess... Are the monsters all meant to be members of this expedition, or are they, like... Sort of like, in the first Uncharted, kind of like these deformed... Like, mutated kind of monsters from the past as well? Are they, like, sort of... Like Roman ghouls as well? Like, I feel like that would be a cool idea. But no, they'd rather expand on the bloodline lineage of the aliens than bother writing any sort of Latin notes. That would be cool, wouldn't it? Blinded by lights, drowned in black goo, and swiftly taken care of. Yeah, they didn't have the mercy of these guys. These monsters, yeah, they're just like, oh, you woke me from my nap. Like, that's annoying, but like, it's okay. I forgive you. Oh, the sun. Am I finally gonna get out of here? I'll check on the baby.
Not those creatures, but actual people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Soma was the game that they released just before this year. And everyone was hugely excited about Rebirth because they were revisiting Amnesia, obviously, and it was hugely exciting. I'm just going to check and see if they got any more things. Was that also meant to be a frightening, jump-scary moment? Who can say? Yeah, there is a note in here. I should probably read that.
Losing it. Couldn't even get my name just now. Writing it down. Leon. It's Leon. Leon de Vries from Cape Town. Father, Charles. Mother, Elsa. Gold mining job. Putting in sheets. Upping the yield. Streamlined. Efficient. Making the lazy bastards work for a change. Crash in the desert. Bunch of upper-class beer cops. Fucking crazy shit. He was a ghost. I think there was a ghost. Maybe dreaming it. A broken face. Split in two. Vines. What's everywhere? That fucking French butch Tassie. She only had to do one fucking thing. Her fault. Her fault I'm losing it. She killed us all.
Okay. Tazi, what'd you do this time? Okay, so now we'll go into the goal room, I guess. Some more context. So I guess Tazi did something wrong, and that's why we're all in this crummy situation, and Tazi's gonna internalize the guilt somehow, I don't know. Antithesis is scary, anyone? I don't know. Just watching sleepy monsters like wiggle around in their sleep. Hi.
Yeah, just now.
Oh, thanks, Leon. Yep, we get to listen to Leon again.
Eyes everywhere, staring at me. In the dark. Nearly shit myself. Got away, crawled, got in here. Shit scared. Heart pounding. Stuff around my eyes, inside my...
You really lost that bit. Leon's just, they loved the character so much.
And I'm afraid. When I think about what she did, skin is fucking awful. Changing. Seen this before. The change. He changed. Right in front of us. Then we were in the desert. Doc, hostess, piece of shit, Tassie. I don't remember after that. The fuck is this place? What is it?
Leon is the baby. Oh my god. Just can't wait for you to birth the baby, and then the first words are just this really strong South African accent, same voice actor as Leon. And you're like, oh shit, what a twist. Okay, what am I doing now? Can I block this up? Leon, yeah. And then RE4 is wondering why they took his name. It's like, seriously? All the names you could have used. I don't... Is that one... Is he coming after me? Like, and why doesn't he wake up all these other ones? I think... That's what I don't get. Hey there, fella. Yep, you go in there. Where is everyone going? Bingo, yeah. Good old Leon Kennedy, yeah. He'd have some more interesting dialogue here than Leon in this game, without doubt. More Leon, do you think?
Full of
Yep.
fucking monsters. Everywhere. Diving through the roots.
Perfect.
Sniffing. Hunting.
Thank you for that ferret clip. That's awesome.
Trying not to listen. Trying not to listen, but I'm so fucking scared. Of them. Of me. Too scared. I'll keep blacking out. Waking up when I shouldn't be. I don't remember where. So angry. I was gnawing on a fucking bone when I wake up. A fucking bone. Leon. It's Leon. Remember.
Hey, no, it's still good to say that now. It's still funny. I like it. Lovely reference, and makes that moment so much better retrospectively. If only because it's elevated by something else. Ooh, too scary. Too scary for me. Still got the Lord in him. I don't really think I should be taking it though, to be honest. The implication was that it was pretty bad for me. Hi. Wiggle. It's wiggling time. No. You can't go that way, Tuzzy. For fuck's... Wiggle again. Oh no, I didn't wiggle fast enough. Look, this is why she should have brought the sword with her. When is it like a big... I mean, I don't think it was... I didn't look particularly Roman, but... Evil Super Saiyan again, yeah. Okay.
This creature. This curse. I can't let it win.
So the pronounced veins, I guess, make more sense now, I guess, in the context of the story. I was kind of wondering what that was going on about. Maybe I was supposed to have been caught earlier by that first monster, so I can see. Isn't it kind of, I don't know, it feels kind of weird, like, to not be killed by the monster? Like, the monster just sort of lets her run away, I guess. Is that kind of the point? She's sort of getting assimilated by it? Wait, did I get brought forward into a new area? Was I here before? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Did it spawn me past the monster? Like, I wasn't here before. These guys, like, worshipping... Is that Hermes or something? Yeah, these deaths have the impact of spawning in the Vita chamber in Bioshock, or there's either the respawn stations in Borderlands, you know? It spawned me past, didn't it? The monster was like, well, I helped her on her way, I showed her the way to go, and off she goes. It's my pleasure to help her out, really. More than happy. More than happy to contribute. Catch a ride. Just need to be quiet. Can I put it there? Is that where I'm supposed to put it? I guess so. There's nowhere else to go or anything else to do. Ah, tuning fork. Lantern oil. Hint, oil can be used to refill your lantern. Thanks for that. Okay, I can't squeeze through there. What am I missing? What didn't I get done? Yeah, what's wrong with this thing? You can press down these things. Is it gonna let me sneak through that? Come on, Tazzy, come on. Try it again, I guess? Right, I see. Got really Nathan Drake qualities. Let's break all the stuff. What the heck? What was that? Yeah, no problem. Is it the jam? I assume it's the ghouls, actually, isn't it? The ghoul thingies. Not the jam this time. It's alright, Tazzy. You're a world-class athlete. You got this. You're so good at climbing ladders. You got this. Just calmly crouch. She's trying to run away from the plot. Truly the scariest part of this game. Did the monsters just give up? They're just like, nah, I'm not going through that little hole. It hurt my back. Why was there a pause there in that room? I don't understand. What was the point of breaking up the chase with that one room? Through here. It's a good thing they're directing me to the one way out of here. You clearly needed a breather from the scares. Yeah, and to deflate all tension, of course.
I will not put her through it. Not again.
Pop like a balloon. It was barely inflated in the first place, to be perfectly honest. It's, it's all about balance. Yeah, you got to strike the right balance between an immersive environment, scares and not scares. And clearly they were just laying it on too thick there with that hide and seek chase sequence. The most limp, impotent tension balloon. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Just got to get this thing working.
The right balance between 3 hours of puzzles and 15 seconds of a chase sequence. Yep, exactly right. I don't know if you guys could hear that actually, but there was actually a really nice whispering. Probably the most subtle and clever thing the game has done so far in an attempt to scare me. And maybe I haven't noticed it before, but yeah, the Tuzzy's voice actor was whispering, you're a monster, and all these kinds of like destabilizing thoughts. You guys might not have been able to hear that because it was quite quiet, but it was actually really, really lovely little bit. And if the rest of the game showed that kind of ingenuity, understanding of how to frighten the player, then we'd be in a much better place. But there's sort of no destabilization going on. It's all very overt in your face. Why not take a break? You can pause the game by running into the pause room. Yeah. The monsters respect the sanctity of the pause room in the middle of a chase. It's not even like a save room in Resident Evil or anything. It's sort of clearly delineated as this is a safe space. It's like this is a randomly safe space. This room, the monsters won't follow you in, but the moment you step out or touch the door, the monsters are after you again. The guy in charge of blowing up the tension balloon has a latex LED. That is fantastic. I'm gonna have to remember that one. That's awesome. Got my Leyden jars. Feels like you spend no time with the enemies, even in rooms. Yeah, exactly. So, like in the original Amnesia, you spend a lot of time in rooms watching them, moving around them, but being around them. These guys just pop in and out like crazy. No time to examine them. Yeah, like there's no tension when you're creeping around them, because there's no like big objective that you're sort of forced to accomplish in each room, and like that bit where you just lock that monster in the room, like that's the extent of that encounter with the monster. Like you're not like creeping right behind him or anything and grabbing a key that you need to lock the door. Even it's just lock the door on him from the outside. The lock's right there. It all feels really, really flat and like oddly like slow paced. Slow paced like most of the time, and then fast paced when you want it to like actually slow down and let you sort of live with the monsters. Future, I found the original Amnesia so scary because you had to deal with them, even with them walking around doing nothing. Just let your imagination run wild with what if they see me? Exactly right. There was a sense of you having to coexist in a space with something that felt legitimately frightening and otherworldly, and like this sort of grotesque body horror that they don't even resemble human beings anymore, except in the loosest of terms. And that was legitimately frightening because you had to wonder like what does happen if they see me. But the answer to that question in Amnesia Rebirth is they let you past. They throw you in the direction you need to go. They throw you in a direction that helps you kite around them. Or if they quote unquote kill you, you just walk past them. I don't even know how to respond to that. Like it wasn't even something I had considered for a moment as potential horror game design, let alone anything approaching effective horror game design. I mean, like, I don't know what they were thinking with that, honestly. All the things are still aligned, are they? Press the button, go. I guess I have to align them again, do I? Guess so. Jam time. Probably. No, I do have to align them again. How did they become unaligned? Who unaligned them? Leon. No, it is the jam. The jam. I didn't think you had any fingers. How could you use the valve? Uh-huh.
Come on, quickly!
Just, yeah, like random bursts of urgency, and they've made Tassie, like, say just the weirdest things. And she's a very talented, like, the voice actors in this game are unquestionably talented, especially Tassie. Oh no, the jam got him. Thanks, Jam. I knew you were on my side all along. If this doesn't work, I swear. Yay, achievement unlocks Traveler. Stupid Jam. It's the Space Jam.
Hush now, lullaby. Close your eyes, for sleep is coming. Hush now, lullaby. Mama's here, so don't you cry.
Yeah, it's Tassie, and well, most of the other characters in this story. Yeah, they really deserve better than to be enshrined in this game. Did we wake up in the desert? Did it work, or have we been enjamified?
No.
Hey, still going.
Flesh was. I think it broke the portal.
Not Flesh Jam.
So much for the down. Where the hell have I taken us now?
I'm back in Alien World. Do you think? Looks like Alien World. Everyone's got kind of an EYE Divine Cybermancy kind of statue going on there. Right, and we're back to this power connective puzzle. Why couldn't this game have just been set in a fort in the Algerian desert? You have to fend off hostile monsters while, dealing with the fact that you're pregnant and sort of in a state of a special vulnerability because of that. Sort of uniquely having to watch over. It's annoying me. It's really annoying me. You haven't played anything interesting recently? Yes, please fill the chat with awesome recommendations that aren't this. Do I still have the orb? No, it took the orb away from me. Okay. Weird phase of I don't know what to play. Just finished Shadow Frame 4, trying a bunch of games to see what sticks. Nice. Yep. That's not a bad place to be in. I play with my dog earlier. Would recommend highly. Nice. The best game of all. 2 to 3 games. None of them did it. Horror games or just sort of a random assortment of genres?
Another portal. Or it was. Ruins now.
A lot of Morrowind. Nice. Yeah. I ended up meaning to get back into that, but it's another one of those things. It's like, can I justify that? Probably not. Tactics, Ogre Reborn, Stellaris, and Hitman Blood Money. I was a fan of Blood Money when I played it through. It's an interesting and quite fun, though definitely quite dated in some respects. House Flipper, for the time being, nice, yeah. I think Blood Money still holds up for the most part. It's still got some really cool levels in it. And yeah, fun ways to sort of exploit the system of Blood Money, but don't buy it on PC. It doesn't work at all. Interesting, because that's the only platform I've actually played it on, so maybe I just got lucky. Victoria 3 a lot lately, even though I think it's a terrible game. Not sure what's wrong with me, but I suspect I'm addicted at this point. Well, it's the dogged completionist in me is playing this for no real reason that I can discern. So I feel you. It's bad, but I can't stop playing it, sort of thing. Finished Who's Line recently, highly recommend. I finally bought that in the last sale, so I might play it on stream. That would be it would be fun to play that one on stream. It sort of feels like could be a collective kind of experience, that one. So what does this actually do? It's a question I could ask about most of this game, I suppose. What does this actually do? So that portal's broken. Mine kept crashing. Had to go into the logs to get the screen to match my monitor. Yeah, that sucks. I did play it a while ago, so on a slightly less modern machine by current standards. So maybe it's become less playable as the time goes on. Have I finished Darkwood? No, I haven't yet. I haven't had much time to play anything super recently, just because I've been quite sick and busy in other ways. So have either been in bed or trying to work. It is an amazing game. It's one of the best atmospheric horror games I've ever played. I think, full stop. It builds a really claustrophobic and cloying atmosphere. It's really something. Ooh, alien lamp. That one's might be time for a fourth playthrough. Nice. So what we got? Is this meant to be like an Egyptian sort of themed tomb, like when the Egyptians discovered the alien architecture? Is that what I'm getting here? I guess so, because of the canopic jars. Another lamp. What's this? It's a seal. The major breakthrough in the refinement process was from Iandra the Apostate, who begged sanctuary in our city, having incurred the wrath of the rulers of the enkindled fortress. To prove his worth, the Apostate suggested a decoction of flower of Emerish to erase the memory of his subject, thus reducing the fatigue associated with multiple sessions of stimulation. This greatly impressed Tamaku, and he placed Iandra under his protection. The two worked together for many years until the Apostate's crimes were revealed, whereupon he was exiled beyond return. Those were words, and what meaning they had, I cannot say. So I guess we need to channel 3 now, so we need to light 3 of them so they can connect down here, I assume. So leave that one there. Grab this one. Pull it back through. It's actually hard to tell where we are. I guess you could say that of most of the game besides the fort. So leave that one there. And hopefully I'm doing this right, and then we'll drag the last one through. We'll see what we can do. Does this? Yes. Cool. That was what I had to do. Sort of a throne. There's like a council room. Ancient spaceship. Broken lever by the looks of it, do you think? I know. functional.
Sort of performance? Presentation?
I mean, I guess it could be a stage. It's this ancient Egyptian PowerPoint. I guess we're gonna need to power up a portal and step through that somehow. What if we pull this? Oh, there's just a corpse. Okay. I still highly recommend EU4, but I do get not wanting to invest time in it because it's a time vampire, that one. At least it is for me. What was your recommendation at one point, Yovios, that you needed a incredibly beefy computer to run it? Every other game has over 1,000 hours. I get scared. Yeah, same, honestly. Oh, I see. It's a medical thingy. I'm not sure. What does it want from me? What am I? What is happening? What do I do with this? Do I have to go through here and see? There might be something else I'm not looking at. Something else I'm missing. Do you think? No. Most of the time I'm in agreement with you guys there about the meta of strategy games. I'm not in tune with that at all. I just I muck around and have a lot of fun. Just come up with the classic thing of you just come up with your own objectives, right? Do I? Several minutes to complete an autosave. Yikes. The meta of Stellaris makes no sense. People willingly ask to be your vassals and to winners to get the most of them. Beyond stupid. Just play tall and have fun builds. Yeah, that sounds a lot more rewarding than playing to a prescribed set of rules. And I think I talked about this a while ago on my blog in one of my Games and Evil posts, and it's an idea that constantly intrigues me. It's how we interface with achievements, and I find that there are those kinds of achievements where it's like make all evil decisions or whatnot, or make all good decisions. And at that point, you're not actually playing the game. You're following a prescribed set of instructions, and you're basically watching an extended cutscene. And when someone plays to the meta in a strategy game like that, where they're sort of making all the prescribed moves that they're expected to make, I feel much the same way about that as I do about those achievements. That there's actually nothing going on there. That yeah, that all you're doing is following along a sort of useless or unfun set of requirements. Did I screw something up? What is happening? Like, I've lit the room up. That's what I was supposed to do, right? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. Like, that's not doing anything anymore, but what about what happened to my corpse? Like, are these circles supposed to be interactable? What if I get another corpse? Is that what I'm after? I guess, am I supposed to scan my... Oh, right. I'm supposed to scan myself, aren't I? What do you know? Yeah, you guys sound like you're sort of on top of the actual fun way to play. I don't see the appeal of metagaming a strategy game, especially a single player strategy game in that way. Just feels like it sucks any of the imaginative sort of emergent fun out of it, and the use of imagination and sort of generative storytelling. That's a big part of the appeal for strategy games for me. One of the biggest parts. So I don't know why you'd remove that.
There you are. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, little one. Happy tears, I promise. I thought you might be a dream. Or that that something had gone wrong. What? I don't like this. What does it mean?
I don't know.
Sickness. Wasting.
No, I got that much.
Be born with a sickness. It will waste her to nothing.
No.
I can help her. I can save her.
She's ill. She's ill, I remember. Oh God. Just like Alice, what do I do? Help me!
Aid within these walls. Follow me.
Does anyone else think this is going to be a trap? Can't follow you through there. Or can I? Can I get back in the thing and pull the lever from here? Is that something I can do? Ghost Lady is, I think, the empress of this alien civilization that collapsed. I think is what I've got so far.
If there's something in here that can help you.
But what are the chances that the
Anything.
empress isn't helpful, or that she's going to be hijacked by some other entity? Feels high, right? I don't know. It feels kind of like the kind of classic situation. It's like the devil sort of tempting you with the salvation to your problem, and then it, gonna turn out to be bad.
Oh, damn it!
Well, it just dumps the corpses in here. It's not very nice. I treat people with some respect. Yeah, your kid is definitely sick like your last kid was, guarantee it. That's the feeling that I'm getting at the moment. I might be wrong, but we shall see, I suppose. We shall see. Wonder what'll happen when I go back and look at this playthrough as a whole. And at the end of that first stream, I was like, "Damn, this game is really cool so far." I'm starting to warm up to it, sort of thing. But no, apparently that was like one brief bright spot in the middle of a lot of nonsense. I don't like saying that because I know a lot of people worked hard to make this game. Like, it's a technical achievement. Voice actors doing a great job. The graphics look great. It plays really smoothly. I like the physics. I like the lantern. I like how the matches extinguish as you run. I actually like the feature where you check in on your baby. But it's just the plot is nonsense. The characters are just, for the 99% of the time, just not likable, and the gameplay controls well, is what I should have said before, but it doesn't play well. It's sort of it's bland, I guess, is the term. This looks safe. But now I'm even more confused, because if you already knew that your baby was sick, why are you going here? Were you looking for a cure for her hair? Is that why? Were you promised like an occult cure? Is that why you've come here? I guess that would make sense if she's like, oh, let's go, Salim. There's like an ancient civilization that can help cure me. And since they both experienced grief already, they're both like, yeah, that sounds good to me.
Oh, my heart.
Achievement unlocked. Diagnostician. Great. Okay, so I am definitely on the alien world, which is not where I want to be. I actually want to be back in the desert because I prefer the desert environment to the weird alien environment that means nothing to me contextually. I know nothing about the alien environment except all this nonsense about bloodlines and that kind of thing. Crying achievement unlocked, yeah. Fair, we're this far into the game and have absolutely no clue why we're here. Speaks a lot to the game's pacing and storytelling. I'm sorry, but that's just poor design choice. Yeah, I think if I'm gonna make a guess and say that they're gonna try and play that as a twist at the end of the game as to why she was actually here, or we're gonna find it out soon, and it's gonna be some sort of big revelation, and we're all gonna be terribly disappointed, I think. Transitions with a single image and backstory are possibly the worst way of communicating story. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of them either, but at least the stuff with Alice actually feels sort of remotely, emotional.
As she draws in the earth with a stick. Hermia catches the boy up in her arms and flashes me a tired smile. I too am tired, but I am grateful for this day.
It's a memory, I think.
We've done this before, Tazzy. You remember, we've done this before. I know the title of the game is Amnesia, but...
It is time. I hold her down, stroking her neck. She is oblivious, nuzzling at me. I thank her for her company, for her comfort, for her nourishment. I cut her throat swiftly. She complains, but it does not take long. I catch the blood in a clay pot. She will save us this winter.
Okay. I don't think... Now is not the time, Amnesia Rebirth, to be giving us weird, cryptic stuff from characters who we've never met before and will probably never see again. Now is not the time for that. We're meant to be connecting more to Tazi and her struggle and what she's actually going through, not alien stuff on alien world or stories of human or animal sacrifice to appease the gods. Just breathe.
Here? This is the place I can help Amari?
Time is life against sickness.
What do I have to do?
Tazi.
Time. Sit. Be healed.
I don't know, Tazi, do you not remember the note?
The energy that powered
The alchemist before?
because that was so easy to find last time.
Last time, wasn't the Vitae like the cause of the collapse of this world or something?
She wouldn't have said it.
Or someone like played with fire and experimented with it in a bad way and that's what made the jam or something? I don't know.
This looks dead. Needs energy to bring it to life, I think.
Okay, accept the blue lady at face value, I guess. We'll do that. Number of sort of... This is Artemis' workshop in the far future.
She promised aid. Within these walls, she said.
She's trustworthy too. Absolutely. Where do I actually go is the question. Okay. Force this open. I thought Amnesia was going to be a monster game, you guys. Can I... okay, can walk through that. So where am I? this thing, and there's like a bunch of other bodies down there. Is this going to be like a... You have to kill these other people to save yourself?
That's the station again.
Like with Riptide? There's that mask face again that we keep seeing. It's in the loading screen. And we boot the game up. The Vitae flow has reached equilibrium across the network as a result of the adjustments to Factory 6. This is in line with recent calculations and indicates that we will indeed have more than sufficient flow to sustain the Empress and meet the demands of the populace until the new factories are connected 100 rises from now. So recorded in her name eternal. Sounds... I don't know, the whole veneration thing. There's what? There's meant to be analogs to sort of Tazi, right?
There's someone in there. Still alive.
Yeah.
I don't think I can get it open.
Is that going to be a monster, is it? Is it going to open later as we're trying to get back through here? It's going to turn out to be like some crazy guy. Leon from the alien world. I don't know.
Under the sign of Edu on the fourth rise at the second calling, I, Atharu, make this record. Research into the revised chamber has led to a breakthrough. Introducing the memory capsules allows for a more intense reaction to the pain, rising to a tensor level of 17 immediately. Subjects no longer rapidly burn out. Our supply problem is solved.
Oh, that's great.
Direct stimulation of the nerves, followed by a dose of elixir of Emmerich, followed by an application of the subject's own best memories. Or to view it another way, fear, oblivion, hope. Fear, oblivion, hope. It's so simple. Without Vitae, without hope, there is no fear. So recorded.
Yep. People who've watched my streams for a while or read my blog, etc., will know that I am not a big fan of Outlast, especially Outlast 2. But Outlast 1, I will concede, one of the best parts of that game was the realization about why everything is so horrible, legitimately so horrible, so gory. It is because it's to generate that fear. And that comes to a head in a really awesome sort of cinematic sequence. You watch this in sort of a theater and sort of littered with dead bodies, and you're like the only living person in there. And that was a scene. There was a striking scene where the game actually turned my expectations upside down, and I realized actually that even though I wasn't particularly frightened by a lot of the game, the visuals that it was using actually had a purpose within the story. This game, on the other hand, is feeding me this really important information and context about the production of Vitae through like little memory capsule thingies, and I have no connection to the person on the other end of these. I have no idea like what relevance the ghoul things have. It's like it's not a massive recontextualization of the world. It's just kind of there. I don't know. It's the day when I compare that I compare Outlast favorably to another first-person horror game. I like Outlast 1. Still hate Outlast 2 though. Don't get me wrong.
It is the first time I have seen him in a week, and it is as if 10 years have bent his spine, sapping the flesh and the color from his cheeks. His eyes are red-rimmed.
This game's dialogue and context is a jigsaw puzzle that doesn't feel like it wants to be put together. You have all these pieces and none of them fit. Yeah, it's like two separate games, two separate teams almost like worked on these. Like one team worked on the alien, one team might have worked on the gameplay, and another team sort of on the story or the environment or something. And it's just all these different ideas like slamming into each other full force. There's no time to sort of build anything. Like, this is the most fun I'm having so far. Yeah, none of this is connecting. It's exactly. It's not building. It's not building to anything, which is what Outlast was actually doing. Even though I wasn't a huge fan of its actual method of scares, like just gore. At least it was actually legitimately building to something. Whereas this one, I don't know. I don't know. Eh. Whoa, that was fun. This is the best part of the game. Whee! Just throwing things. My God. Take that, aliens. That's what I think of your stupid planet. A Roman thingy.
Look at them. I wonder who they were. I need to tell you about Alice, little one. She was your sister.
We don't have to do this now.
In our little rooms in Paris. It was just the three of us. She loved stories. And she loved to play in the park. And she...
When I bring this over here, that guy's gonna get out, right? What the... What? Wait, what? Is that like an alien with a black hole vortex? What? What the hell? What was that? What was that? It is a much better monster than Leon. Okay, I'll give them that to start with. Was that scary? Scary or really scary? Oh, I think you know the answer to that. Oh, you could hear the terror in my voice.
Oh, God.
Well, it brought me backwards this time because I'm in the room I ransacked. So it's nice to see it's still ransacked. It's a positive. It remembered what I did. But it didn't kill me. I wonder if it's gone now that you've died to him. Yeah, I don't know. I suspect he might still be there. The other monster was still there, right? I'm supposed to bring this thing through, right? I assume. But it also does make me a pretty big target, just holding this thing, carrying it around. What's the actual point of enemies, though, if they don't kill you? I don't understand. Like, was that meant to, like, reduce annoyance? So that guy's still wiggling around. He's having a good time. Maybe the monster is gone for now? I don't know. Come on. Okay, I don't... Like, he came out of nowhere, though, right? It's, like, a game over screen. It's like the first... Yeah, the first principle. You are dead. The monster has killed you. The monster poses a threat. No, the monster does not pose a threat. He just yells at you. He's like, nah. Not really in the mood for killing you right now. Do we need two of these, do we? So, is that what we're after? Or...
That might be our way out of here.
How do you know that? Okay, at least you're telling me something that I can actually make sense of, though. Like, I wouldn't have figured out that... Okay, I wouldn't have figured that out, so Tazzy, actually, thank you for being helpful, and should stop being snide. How do I get down there, that was the question. Although I don't need to get down there now, do I? I need to power this thing. So if I bring this If I bring this through, this is what I was actually supposed to do, right? I assume I can't go out there until I've... It's a machine. I don't know. See what happens to this guy, I guess.
Hello, can you hear me? I don't know. Grunt or something if you can hear me. Christ, so close but I can't reach you. God, even if you can hear me, I don't know how to get you out. What am I going to do? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I don't know how to help you. I need to get out of here.
Do I still need a laden thing, or I can just sit down and rest for a minute?
This doesn't seem to be working. Have I missed something?
I guess so. Getting attacked by an enemy in this game is like when you choose your own adventure book tells you to flip to a specific page to continue the story. Yeah. Gets transferred to Soma World. Be more exciting than this, I think. I assume I need to find one of those laden jar thingies, which I don't have. Yeah. And I bet it's probably going to kill that person in front of me. I'm going to be like, no, why? I could never have seen this coming. I'm so sorry. Didn't mean to. If only you could have grunted to indicate that you could hear me. It's alright. Wait, do you think I'm supposed to go back that way with the thing then and open that door back up? Is that what I'm doing? Or is that door just like locked now? Is it sealed shut? I just can't get back through. I don't think I understand then what I'm actually supposed to do. So that was the way I came from. That was the room that the black hole monster found me in. I didn't mean to do that. Can I smash the glass with one of these big blocks? Wrecking time. No. Throw it. Nope. Nothing. Kill the hobo, heal the baby. Classic conundrum. Ethical conundrum. In every textbook. Every philosophy textbook. Okay, what does it want me to try? Like, I obviously feel like I need one of those Leyden jar things, but if it's... Do I need to plug one of these in? Oh, yeah, okay. But that looks like a slot for one of the jars. Is there one around here? Okay. Fire... thingy.
This is how they got Vitae. These machines, they inflict pain, and Vitae comes out. Oh, little one. That's what I...
Who could have seen that coming? So if I do that... what am I... Do I still need this, though? Yeah, I still need this. But I don't know where one is. Am I allowed to get one? What about these? Are these meant to be the plug-in thingies? I plug these in here? Yeah. So if I plug the fire and the fire in... Odd way to say you make them bleed to death, you crazy weirdo. Yeah. How do you bring them forwards? How do we get this lovely torture machine underway? Is this meant to be like a BioShock kind of like ethical, like look what you're doing just to progress the game forwards? How could you be such a monster? Press the button. The button? Oh, the button. Okay. That did something now, can I? You piece of crap. So fire, it is the same two symbols, right? Fire, fire, yeah. What are the other ones over here? So we got water. At the or the blood one. Is that? Do I want to try that one instead? Do you think? Maybe I got to start with one and then carry on with another. Can try that, I suppose. That idea. So put that down. The game doesn't really give me any context for. Yes. Wait. What was it? It was that fear hope stuff, right? What any of these ones actually symbolize, however, it's very difficult to tell. I'll try that one first. I'm gonna guess the. Is I presume this one is pain, more pain, and then finish with this one. Do you think? And I'm frowning as I say that. Big question mark over that. So guess we'll try this one. So this one here.
I can't help you. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you're really torn up about it. Oh, is there something else that goes there? What do I need to put there? One of these things? Hang on. Oops. What's this? Like, no, that's just another one of them. I can't pick up that tablet. It looks like there should be something that goes there, right? Is anyone else as confused as I am about why this isn't working? Like, it looks like something should plug in there, but I don't know what. So it couldn't be one of this giant thing. No. Spiked things on the table. One of these, you think? Was this the thing you're meaning? It doesn't seem to be wanting to. Oh, I gotta put them in the machine. Okay. I see. I see. It's hard to tell. So for the blood one, for this one we need to equip it with a lot of knives. Maybe we want to try this one first. Take that off. So that's the spiky symbol-y thingy. Where did I put that? There. Put that there. Plug that in. Where's our last energy jar thingy? Knife. This guy must just be like, this surgeon really does not know what they're doing. This is the worst Vitae extractor I've ever seen. Were they not classically trained? 2, 4. And I guess put the last one in. Yeah, just sorry, it's my first day. Yeah, be like, oh, no, that's no worries. So now we've got all them. Yeah, put me out of business right on the spot. I'd be terribly sad. Okay, right. So these are meant to extract some of the Vitae. So if I guess I can I leave that in? No. Hey, My knife. We're all there to see it. My bad. I didn't realize what I was doing. My god. Is this really necessary?
Oh God, no. I'm so sorry. That's it, I think. That's enough.
I feel like the game chickened out by not showing what is happening. Yeah. Oh, so that powers the chair.
This will cure Amari.
This just feels more and more like the devil's deal, you know?
This one, eat.
Well, come this far.
I do agree. She tried everything she could to help him. She even limply dropped a block in front of the grass. I know. It feels weird for the game to sort of be like, nah, I'm not going to show you that. I get why, I guess to avoid a higher rating, but it would feel like a moment of genuinely uncomfortable horror and make the viewer and the player feel bad for progressing with it. Obviously, still do feel quite bad, but
I'm not so sure about this.
you. She says, "I'm not so sure about this." After she's just, I do agree with that statement for it, Clip. I do think it's even more important to show us, since it's the player's choice to torture him. It really should be something that's pushed upon the player. The player can't hide from it. The player should be forced to engage with the consequences of their actions, but they're not really. Also, I can't believe Tassie just then. She's like, "Oh, I'm not so sure about this." After she's just stabbed that guy and killed him with like 4 knives. I don't understand. Also, big question mark. What the heck happened to the big black hole monster? Shouldn't this main character be tortured for stupid decisions, but not the guy we sacrificed? Yeah. So, can I go this way? So now I presume, yeah, everything is fine and dandy, you know, nothing is wrong with anything. Completely cured. Happy ending coming right up, I'm sure.
Let's see if this thing works.
Ah, gotcha, okay. Didn't bet on this monster, so yeah. Yep. Of course he never shows up again, just... But he was actually uniquely designed, like he had that cool sort of grill face. Yeah, actually, yeah, you're probably right about that. He'll make the customary horror or Amnesia Rebirth villain appearance and make one final lame cutscene scare.
Come on, Amari. Let's see if it will take us on.
And he'll be like, "Oh no, he's got in the way. How did he? He got us. Yeah, either appear behind us or in front of us, right? And do something bad. Get to ride the alien super highway, the alien Shinkansen." I think this is the best kind of one, where it lets the image, I think, speak for itself. It shows an uncanny amount of restraint. I'm glad it's entertaining someone. I've been saying a lot, haven't I? Alright. It's time for the bullet train.
Oh,
Probably not. It's probably going to be very slow.
What else could we have done? What else could I have done? That could have been Salim, or Hank, or any of us. This place. This horrible fucking place. It's making me into one of them. But
You
if it worked,
you can automatically insert a what were
it's
they
worth
thinking
it
after
for
every
you,
sigh. I
too.
think that's tends to be what's running through my head.
You're all I have.
Scorn like before scorn. Before Scorn was released. Scorn was in development for a very long time, I think. So who knows? Maybe they were like, let's make a Scorn before they can. Exactly. She didn't have to viciously torture that guy. She's like, there was no other way. I want to, yeah, as the player, like, the reason for that kind of scene should be to, like, make me feel guilty for my actions, but she's kind of just, like, absolving me of that guilt, like, theoretically anyway. Like, I feel pretty bad for just torturing that guy to death, just to, like, theoretically heal me.
Oh no.
What happened to your train? But, like, yeah, she's not helping the situation by being like, nah.
Little one. A rift, a way out of this world, see? We can use the bracelet to get through here.
I wouldn't say addiction, Frankalunzis.
Come on, open up.
This is just another one of my painful streams.
No. No. God damn you, stop! Take us back!
Yeah, terrible mother, and now justifying every awful choice. Just it's weird design, yeah. And I love that public transport budget cuts claimed more victims. Alien society really went downhill after that. Can we please go back to the desert? Please. Please go back to the desert. I'm so sick of beige alien land. I want the baking hot sun. I want the crunch of sand underfoot. Oh.
My bracelet. The rift can't be far.
Alien infrastructure ain't what it used to be. Not my Empress, yeah. When the alien society got complacent.
Oh god, no.
So I'm assuming they're all being tortured to keep the Empress alive, right? That's gonna be the other plot twist. It's like the aliens, all the aliens that are left are just being endlessly tortured and kept alive to sustain the Empress's eternal life.
No.
And the Empress has made some kind of propaganda system that means everyone's like, wow, we did this for you. You're so great. When in actuality, the Empress probably forced or tricked everyone to do it. I assume. Like, it doesn't... Otherwise, this doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Hey, it's Black Hole Man. Hi. So nice to see you again. You ran off last time. I was beginning to worry that, you know, we weren't friends anymore, but it's nice to know that you still care, Black Hole Face. I don't like you as much as Pathologic's Troublemaker, but, you know, like, he's in a league of his own as an antagonist. Black Hole Man is the Eldritch of this game. He's like, yeah, I'm getting out of here. This shit sucks. Like, this actual alien society of, like a genuine, like, dystopia, like, actually feels like a really cool idea, but they've chosen to focus on all the wrong elements, and they've also put it in the game with the Algerian desert horror architect baby stuff. Yeah, that was a bad fall for baby, I do agree. She's not doing the best job, is she? So this is like the Scarecrow sequence from Arkham Asylum, where you have to avoid the Scarecrow's gaze as he looks around. She just got that Vita, yeah. can't believe you just waste it like that. God, this is just a scarecrow section. What's the Empress doing, by the way? I thought she was supposed to be helping me. Is she like, nah, if you get caught by Black Hole Face, you deserve what's coming to you. He sucks. He's the worst watchman ever. He scares you once and then he just leaves. Other way. Not taking responsibility for that train. She doesn't need to hear that from my constituents. Down we go. Another fall. Apparently that one didn't hurt though. Seriously? Not interested, buddy. The most ineffectual black hole thing ever, may I just say. Just do a little shimmy, and then he's like, damn, you got me. Okay, carry on. Sure. Sorry, I'm just grabbing a drink of water. Okay. I really do wonder how close I am to the end. Because it feels like we should have been back on Earth a while ago.
They can't get to us in here.
How do you know that? How can you make that assertion? The loading screen told her so. Yeah. She had a chat with the baby. The baby's like, nah, Mum, you got nothing to worry about in this next room.
We can do this.
Is he back, is he?
I'm sorry, whoever you are. I suppose at least it's over.
Mm-hmm. This alien society chews you up and spits you out. What a rat race. Has anyone seen The Mist? I haven't actually. It's on my list of horror movies to watch. Pretty, I think as I said last time, pretty bad about film watching, honestly. I need to, it's just, yeah, it's a matter of finding any time for anything. But I am, despite how crummy this game has turned out, I am still enjoying playing it just for the fact that we got some nice discussion going on. Having a lot of fun with it. Perfect mix between a smart psychological horror film and the kind of dumb bloody monster movie I'd show to a friend. Doesn't care about any of that. That sounds like an awesome combo, honestly. What you gonna do, black hole face? What you gonna do? Nothing, that's right. Oh no, a ghoul. Also, I must watch The Mist then. I must push that up my list of films to watch. But it strikes me that there's like an entire like fort of like French soldiers couldn't fend off the ghoul guys. They didn't even kill one of them. If ghouls been explained yet, are they the result of draining someone of vitae? That is probably the best guess that I would also surmise, is that they're like something has gone wrong. They've been scared enough or something. They've been tortured with enough vitae or something. That's what happens. No. Yeah, keep up with the tangents. I think sanity is important. Because nothing good is happening.
I will die here.
Oh no.
We have failed. Our sabotage shattered the Great Gate, and the world has shattered with it. My own eyes have seen the most skilled of my kindred wither into floating wraiths of nightmare.
Yeah, keep up with the tangents, like, yeah, fully. Like, I'm more than happy to see you. Just you guys having a chat. Lovely to see.
And pain from the factories. It was our task to bring her reign to an end. And I failed.
Yeah, so I thought so. So the positive stuff we read about the Empress's propaganda before.
Stranger, explorer of the ruins finds this, then take the vial. It will seed the red flesh into the vitae and spread it through the system.
Okay. What I understand is why Tassie would actually care. Like, so far the Empress, to her knowledge, like, at least on the face of it, she's actually only been helpful. So, like, and I know that, yeah, like, the Empress is obviously running a shitty society. But
Oil's not much use to me without the lantern.
oh my god, Tassie. Okay. I don't know why. What was this thing? Injector. So if we refill injector. So am I supposed to, like, why would I do this? Can anyone come up with a good reason why Tassie would do this at this moment? I don't get it. Like, why am I destroying the Empress's Vitae system? Like, currently it seems to be the only thing powering any of the portals that would get me home. I don't. Is there another way? CHJ, you're asking these very good questions, and you see, yeah, it's like that. You remember that Simpsons episode where Bart and Homer are committing fraud? And at the end, Lisa's like, "There's a perfectly good explanation for all of this." And then Otto like kicks the door open and is like, "Surf's up, everybody!" And they all like run away. And it felt like the shittiest possible writing. Like, are you serious? Like, if the writer can't come up with a solution, just lampshading it doesn't make it any better. You know, this feels like a would be to escape. The game needs to set up explicitly the actions you're taking are getting you closer to that goal. Like, I don't get, like, clearly what's about to happen is she's going to turn against the Empress here. She is still trying to get to that doctor. We haven't seen the doctor. We haven't seen Yasmin. But I don't get why she would inject this system with the red fluid, because all it's going to do is it might just shut down all the infrastructure. And the red fluid, we know, or we can infer, is the jam that has been trying to kill us several times. That doctor is back in America or France or wherever he came from at this point. He's eating McDonald's and living his best life. Honestly, if I was him, I'd be like, Tassie, she's a goner. She faffing around for? Okay, I guess we have no choice. Where do I inject it, though? Like, straight into this one, I guess? Yeah. This is a good idea. Now turn it, and then it'll unleash the jam on the world. Is it gonna blow up the wall? Like, Tassie, surely you knew this would happen. Like, I'm just taking a moment. I'm sorry. Just, I have an itchy rash in my hand. I think I might be because of this game. You're not even playing the game. You're just a spectator. Can't imagine what will happen to me. Look down, I've become some horrible ghoul myself, hunched over the computer. Like, why? Not enough ointment in the world for the streamer. Yeah. Pray for me. I believe in Rashgate, yeah. Come on. It's a good thing you can't see me just under the surface of the water. That's why he's guarding the water area, because he can't see the water, solid 10 out of 10 guard duty. He's got an excuse, right? He's like, well, you know, you told me to guard this water area, and you know I can't see underwater. So, like, whose fault is it really? I don't know what's going on anymore, guys. It's just, I don't know what, like, the context just completely just fallen away. Where is Sky Baby? That's what I want to know. Where is Sky Baby? These guys just replaced all the ghouls. Now the go-to enemy without rhyme or reason. What are they in a physical sense? Are they aliens? I think they're implied to be aliens. Like, this is a different world that we're on. Like sort of near, they were like near human at some point, but then obviously all this like Vitae abuse has like messed them up. I presume that's what the game is trying to show us. But not the same aliens as the aliens we're dealing with. I don't know. That's honestly not clear, to be honest. I'm not sure where the distinction is. Whether that guy used to be one of the Empress's aliens and is now like some evil watchman, or whether he's something from like another world entirely. That there's the implication that they sort of broke a barrier and something came through. So whether or not he's one of those things or has been like corrupted by the Vitae as like a ghoul, that is totally unclear. Like, there was no warning for that black hole face. Black hole face was never foreshadowed, so I have no idea.
I just want to lie down now. Just for a little while.
After you're
Can't stop. Can we?
After you're torturing, you're just like gonna have a relax.
Look at this place. All these people.
Oh, thank God, please.
So much torture and pain for what? To keep the lights on?
Mm-hmm. So now you're getting a sense of like righteous anger about this place? I don't get it. Okay. Rejoice, please. I want a desert section. I am so sick. So sick of anywhere else. We're back at... Maybe we're going to get Sky Baby. This looks like we're back in the French house. I think we might get one more instance of Sky Baby. Maybe this is the indicator that we were almost there.
See this onset in infancy. Fever, seizures, degeneration of the nerves, slow development.
You guys are, providing such a good critique of character here.
Atrophy. No known treatment. Cause breathing difficulties. Invariably fatal.
So symbolism of a destroyed home because of Alice's death, I presume.
Alice. Amari. It's all right, little one.
Alice went away.
I know.
Is that Alice talking?
Alice went away. I don't want to go away.
Is that Amari talking? Hey, thanks for coming, Future Cityscape. Yeah, always a pleasure to have you here, and thanks again so much for the donation. Really, really awesome of you. Um, have a restful sleep and enjoy work tomorrow. I also hope this is the ending sequence, but it's probably not going to be. If it's not, I'm only going to play for like another 20 minutes. So yeah, it'll be like the Mass Effect ending. Just cut it off when you want it, and it'll be fine. Stay strong, HGA. Stay strong. 20 more minutes. You can do it.
Marie.
Oh, sand.
Shit. Not yet. Not yet, please. Please. A little one. Just wait. Please wait for me. I don't think I can do this. No.
So, oh god, I hope not.
Smoke.
If she dies of childbirth like 5 meters away from the village, I swear to God.
Maybe.
Go, Tuzzy. You can make it. Something shitty is gonna happen.
Doctor. Oh, thank Christ. I need you. I need you now. I know it's crazy, but the baby... My waters have broken.
Taken specimen. Come to the tower. Do you...
The tower. I'll try.
That would be interesting.
All right. Hold on, little one. Just hold on.
Structurally, I'm not sure that works in terms of the hints we've got about some of the Dark Descent characters, but maybe. I don't know. Again, it's been too long since I've actually played the Dark Descent. I've got a bad feeling it's going to be some shitty twist. I think I should have a roulette wheel of shitty twists. The baby goes back in time, of course. Yeah, that... It wouldn't surprise me. Just thinking of cliches, honestly. There's plenty of good ones out there that they could choose. Bad game twist bingo. I should make one, honestly. Just have it on the side of the screen next time I play a bad horror game. You good, Tezzy. Whatever happens, I'm sure it'll be better than Outlast 2's shitty childbirth ending.
This is bad.
I agree. Yep. This is bad. I can agree on that wholeheartedly. This is bad. You got this, Tuzzy. Just keep walking. Oh, the town's gonna be like ransacked or something, is it?
Up ahead.
The monsters will have gotten to it.
You will be okay.
Hi, Clara. Yeah. Come on, Tuzzy. Where's the girl boss gun when you need it? Has anyone actually played Outlast 2? Because, like, that's bottom of the barrel stuff, I'm telling you. Wonder if I should play that on stream one day. To put everyone else through it. Did not like it. Didn't like one either, yeah. I don't really like 1 either, but I liked it more than 2 because I played 2 first for some reason.
Someone help me, please.
Oh no. Everyone's gone.
That's what he said.
The tower that's on fire? Yep. No problemo. Oh my god. But yeah, if anyone minds it, I'm sure no one will mind Outlast 2 spoilers, but it basically ends, you find your wife, she gives birth, she dies, and then you like carry your baby off into the sunset, and then you sort of also appear to like just be hallucinating everything. Fuck, it angers me. The way I describe Outlast to my friends who aren't into horror is that it's the video game equivalent of a haunted house in a theme park. It tries way too hard with the gore stuff. It lays it on way too thick. It's just terrible. Not that tower, right? This tower? Like, why would I go in that tower? The person really in labor right now is HGA. All bark and no bite, exactly. It has all these ideas, but it doesn't use them with any subtlety or grace. It's just like, oh, isn't guts scary? Outlast games are were well regarded. Is that accurate? Outlast 1 is extremely well regarded. I do like parts of Outlast 1. I will concede that there are enjoyable bits. I've written 2 blog posts about my experiences with Outlast 1. Outlast 2 should not have 91% positive reviews on Steam. Don't play Outlast 2. It's really bad. Don't play it. Bad story, bad structure, not scary. Bad monsters, cliched, everything. Gore everywhere. Murdered children 5 minutes into the game because it thinks it's so scary. I can't. Is there anything redeeming? Yes. No. There's also. Outlast 2. It's got an extra added trauma sequence for the sake of being trauma porn. Avoid Outlast 2 at all costs. Honestly, unless for whatever reason I decide to put myself through it again, which I might do. Just for fun, like the first couple of hours, maybe I don't think I'd finish it. But fuck, just stay away from it. It's exploitative and horrible. It's not good. Outlast 1 though, you could play. It's still kind of exploitative, but you know. Where are you?
I killed them. What? I killed them.
Oh no, she's evil.
To help, but they saw my face, and I could taste their fear.
Oh no. I think you're right. You don't have to sound like too elitist, but I do think Outlast is one of those ones that's like the barometer for sort of popular scary game horror, and everyone's like, wow, you know, how scary is this sort of thing, and then everyone sort of plays it as a test of their bravery, but it's not actually that scary. It's very cheap. It's cheap all the way through, and I know for some people will disagree with that, especially about the first one, but praise for the second one for me does not exist. It's my favorite horror whipping boy.
I don't know. A ghost. A god.
No. It's not coming across as dickish. I do agree that popular horror tends to not be horror at all. It's just kind of lame. It relies too much on cliche, exploitative cliche, which apparently is also what this game is doing.
It's trying to take me again. Oh, we must be quick.
Is the doctor still alive? Or did you just kill the doctor?
It's coming. Oh, it can smell you. Run! Cassie, run now!
Yeah, a lot of the most popular series are just nonsensical plots and over-the-top gore. That seems to be what people find at least superficially frightening, and I think that's what a lot of people are after, is the superficial scares that don't stay with you, which I know are like technically more fun, like a wee jump, a wee sort of scare, but I like the scares that have more lasting impact, you know, idea-based psychological scares that sort of make a kind of a kind of resonance. Like,
I'm here, Tessie. I've got you.
before I review horror games, I wait a week after I finished it, and then I try and remember what actually frightened me about it, if anything. And if something is still lingering in my memory after a week, then I know it was actually effective. But so often, so many games just like, no. Wait, so the Doctor isn't a jerk, or is he still going to turn out to be a jerk? Frank Lindsay's, we're going back to your prediction here. We've got another like 10 minutes of gameplay in the tank today. I don't know whether I'm actually close to the finish or I'm going to end. Some of the best horror games, some of the best horror didn't make me jump at all, but it did make me lay awake at night thinking about it. Exactly what good horror should evoke, which stuff like Outlast just doesn't do.
The curse, the ghoul, it's in you.
Oh yeah, of course.
I will help you save the child. Be strong. Don't let the creature take you. Breathe. Breathe. Focus on me. Look at me. Stay you. Stay Tassi.
Exactly right, Ferret. Yeah, the difficult emotions most evocative and stay with you, which is why Amnesia Rebirth, pulling away from that torture scene, makes it feel really sanitized, and which is understandable. Most people just don't want to deal with that. Most people should know their limits. Like, it's perfectly understandable that people should know their limits, etc. And I'm not saying people should always like run out of their comfort zone and play like existentialist horror that makes them like horribly depressed or anything, but it does annoy me when like Outlast is tagged on Steam as psychological horror. User based tags are really, I don't know, crummy. They often, it's like a group consensus. They're not sort of, it's not like a librarian has gone through and sort of curated them. It's a group consensus, and then quite often, there's nothing psychological about it. It's literally just like body horror kind of. Oh, there's a freaky guy, stigmatizes mental illness, etc., etc. Yeah, Outlast just annoys me.
I thought she might be tainted, but she perfect.
And I think like there's nothing wrong with stepping away from a work that you can't experience, but there's so much value.
Let me hold her.
For you, the child comes before everything else.
Yeah, absolutely.
Your husband.
Oh no.
Wanted was the child. Just that.
No.
We could have gone home if not for you. So now I must do what you would not. If we are to be cured against our lives, what is one child?
You fucking dare!
You could so easily have made it up.
What a dick.
Stop, damn you!
Come back with my baby.
Come back to me!
I carried that baby through the entire game. Annoyingly confused messaging now. Yeah, you're telling me.
No!
Come back, Doctor.
Fucker! Leave her be! Please.
Come back. So the Empress wanted a child, I guess. And Tassie didn't give her up. One life equals worth everything. Classic idealist moral view. I think I think what it's really saying is how far the mother would go for her child, and that she would literally kill everyone else, including inadvertently, including her husband and the doctor and all these soldiers, and then also torture someone. I think that seems to be the message that I'm more taking from it, is that Tassie would do anything to prevent her next child from dying. Don't think the game is implying Tassie's above condemnation. No, I don't think so either. It's just kind of annoying how, yeah, this sort of, the doctor is about the first. I mean, we had Leon, I suppose, but Leon was just gibberish. We just forget about Leon. Come back.
Don't do this!
What a dick. Give me back my baby. No idea. No idea. I'm learning that this was something she wanted just now as well.
Don't hurt her!
So your guess is as good as mine. Is she like running out of people to torture and kill? I don't know. Is she looking for an heir? Grr. That sums it up. Grr.
Please. Please, she's all I have.
You could have so easily made another remark. It's obviously meant to get us to really hate this doctor. And yeah, guys, he sucks. But I, like, why did the Empress want a kid? Are we going to find that out? Like, I want to get my baby back, but...
Marie, I'm coming.
Is there one more level to go? Probably going to have to finish this in a couple of days' time.
I see you, bastard! I see you! Bring her back! Don't do this! Please don't do this to us!
Are you, though? Are you sorry?
Come on.
Pretty close to the end, I think. So there's no more, like, hide-and-seek monster chase or puzzles or anything? Like, I'm happy to play through, like, for another 10 minutes if there's no more of that. But if there's still, like, a whole nother level of puzzle solving to go, I might have to finish it awkwardly later. Just because I'm sort of, yeah, ready to have a break, honestly. What do I do now? Can I... Oh my god. What happens if I try and check the baby? I can't. 20, 30 minutes, okay. It would help if I could figure out how to get out of here. Oh, okay. Grab that then. Fine. Not a ladder, your worst enemy. Through this hatch.
He will die. What other choice do we have? Hank, stay with me, Hank.
Accept her bargain, Tassie. I know it is painful. This way, all live.
Yep. But what bargain? Why? For what purpose? I don't get it. Does she want another body to, like, possess? Is that what's going on? Black hole face, come on. I'm so close to the end. I'm really starting to resent this. I've been playing it for a while. But...
Stupid, selfish little girl. Hank will die because of you. We'll all die.
Don't listen, Tassie. It's all right.
Please. Goddess. Queen, whatever you are. He's dying.
You know my terms, Tazigiano. Have you changed your answer?
No. No, I can't stay. her up.
Then I cannot save you. But I am not a monster. I will give you aid before you face the desert.
I refused. She wanted me to stay until the baby came.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Good deductive work.
Give him water from the fountain, and he will be well.
Malik, help me, please.
I have him. Here. Mr. Mitchell, can you hear me?
Here, Hank, drink.
I am hoping I can get it done. But yeah, it's not. I'm not on the edge of my seat here, in any sense.
His wound. It was closing.
My God.
All of you. It will sustain you in the desert.
The fountain. We drank.
Mm-hmm. Ghoul juice. Quite probably, right? Some form of corrupted vitae or whatever. Gonna assume we can't go up here, yep. Words can't describe my disappointment, actually, that the game has to end. We're in the desert again. We're in the desert for so little time. Like, the alien world is so boring. Just visually.
Not after Alice.
Well, indoors it is. Outside it's a bit better, but indoors it's...
And so will Salim. We'll find a way to...
Mr. Mitchell.
I'm all right. I can't quite see properly. Something at the edge of my eyes.
So what, they're all getting Alice's thing? Is that what's happening? Okay. Matches. Okay. We're back to the start of the game kind of thing where it's like little things every 2 minutes. Oh, agreed. That was really physical and visceral, right? That was that felt good. I've got to say, it made a really nice noise. Oh no, Hank turned into a monster just like Leon. Who could have seen that coming? Nobody. Absolutely nobody. Down we go. Yeah, that fort section was really, like, that was the best bit. It was where the game opened up and started sort of building atmosphere, but then it never did anything with that atmosphere, which was, yeah, the most disappointing part of it for me. Was that supposed to be what I was doing? Yeah, the turret is stuck to pull the latch, keeping it in place. Yeah, it felt really really visceral in a really nice way. But yeah, I'm not sure about the rest of it. Matching that door right near the beginning. Did that ever come up again? No. You're quite right. That never came up again, and I was looking forward to it coming up again, but it never did. Am I supposed to re-plug this in? Can I? I don't think I can. What if if I re-plug it back into this one, what does it do? Turns the gears, but it doesn't reach that far around. What happens if I climb back up now? Yeah, like I thought, like surely a good bit during the ghoul chases would have been to like slam the door, you know, and bolt it and create a safe space for yourself, like that bit in Resident Evil 7 that I think I happened to mention, where you can lock yourself in one of the storerooms. But yeah, that just doesn't happen, I guess. Why would it? Must be missing something down there. Yeah, there was no sense of choice. It's like when you're being chased, you just know that you have to run. Like there's not even any. You don't even stop to wonder whether you're doing something wrong. Like, should I be hiding from them? No, you just run. Which is very very disappointing. What am I actually supposed to do down here? I don't think I understand. Do I have to jam up the gears again? Is that something I have to do? Guess not. Damn, I probably have like 10 minutes of gameplay in the last video just because I can't figure this crap out. What am I supposed to do with this? Does anyone know? Can anyone gonna put out a backseat request here? If anyone's able to really quickly check for me. If not, it's okay. I'll just wrap the stream up. But if we can actually get to the ending in the next 10 minutes, that'd be wonderful. But I don't know if that's going to be possible. Man, this is I don't know what the game actually wants from me. Like, why can I pick these up and can I remove this from the? I'm supposed to inject this? Do you think? No. Guess that'll probably come down to a decision at the end, right? I'm probably got to inject the lady with the red jam. Okay, I can't stab that stuff. Can I? Oh, I can pass it through here. Gotcha. Thanks, Franco Lenses. I think I got it just as you recommended that. Thank you though. Thank you. It's not very obvious. I guess I'm just tired. Hi.
I can smell you. You are nearly lost. Fight it. Fight it. It will take you, Tazi. It has taken me.
Mm-hmm. Very scary. Very scary. On the bright side, surely any horror game I play after this on stream is going to be fantastic. Try am I going back up here? Not back up there. What is planned for next? I was going to see if I can finish the Silent Hill 3 playthrough I started, I think. Otherwise, it might be a puppet combo game. I haven't actually settled on what I'm going to play next 100%, but there's a small list on the About Me page for my stream, so. Oh no, I got caught again. What a shame. Yeah, what else was on my list of things? No, apparently not. It's being needlessly obstructive. I'm hoping what it does is take me up to where I need to go, actually, to be honest. Where am I? Mm-hmm.
You're stronger than this, Tazi.
All good. Thank you for watching, Ferret Clit. Yeah, big pleasure to have you here, and yeah, thank you again for subscribing. That means a lot. It's really awesome to have this much support and have you guys as a great community. So I feel very grateful. So yeah, thank you. I guess I can just walk up here now by myself. Okay. Yeah, sleep well.
Oh, Holy Mother. I suppose it could be worse.
That's the
There has to
attitude.
be a cure. We just need to get home.
Back this way. It is back this way, right? I don't even know anymore. I'm going crazy. Okay. Oh damn. No. I know I'm probably painfully close to anyone who's, if anyone's watching this who happens to have played it through before. I know I'm painfully close, but I should probably go home as well. I'm absolutely exhausted and quite hungry, so I should probably retire from this. I'll finish it off next time in like 20 minutes, and then next time I'll have a quick breakdown. Once after I've given this stream time to digest, I might be able to look at it more objectively rather than just being really pissed off with it. But no, thanks to everyone for watching. It's really awesome to be playing and having you guys show up every time, even if it is to watch this game, which is less than inspiring. But thank you all. Stay safe. See you next time when in a couple of days, hopefully when I finish this off. But otherwise, catch you then. Sorry to end so abruptly. See you all.